What you? Is that an Arizona? Oh no, it's an IP. You got an IPA going on there. Yeah. Tracy called me out. Tracy called me out for not drinking alcoholic today. He's like, "I hope your stomach's full, your thirst is quenched, not alcoholic, of course." But I was like, "Okay." So
Well, God bless.
I got a cream soda today. Shout out to Tracy.
God bless Tracy.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome. Yeah, what? Can't hear me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I see what's going on. Okay, got it. Sorry. Okay, we good.
You sure?
Yeah, I had YouTube in.
Okay.
And so it was like I was like, just said this.
My bad, y'all. Let's run it right back real quick. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to another live Life Anime podcast, man, where you come to be entertained, find some escape and relief, and where we talk about the impact the anime has in our lives. We are your host, Family Man Joe.
And Mr. Music Major. How are y'all doing? Yeah.
No peace sign today?
Peace sign.
Bro. Thank you. Sheesh. We off. It's been a minute. It's been that long, P?
Dog, I'm here.
Oh man. But yo, shout out to all of you guys for being here. Appreciate you guys coming through. I know what's it been 2 weeks now?
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
And it's about to be another.
It's about to be another 3. I told you I can't go next week, and then I'm gonna be in Miami for 2 weeks after that. So yeah. Work's working. We gotta hurry up because Chris is here, so we gotta get Chris involved before she gotta leave.
Oh yeah, that's right. Mom Dukes. Yeah,
Mama's in the building. So but appreciate all of you guys being here. Shout out to our members real quick. Chris, Shay, Sophia, Cyborg, the one called Raz, Riazat's in the building, Nina. I said Sophia, I think already. Marco, Cyborg, Joel. If I say your name again, I apologize.
Everybody.
Logan's in the building. SC615. Who else? I'm scrolling. Ranger. What's good, Ranger?
What's good,
Ranger? Troublemaker in the building. Monkey D. Jiraiya is here. I feel like I said you already, but I don't know. I think that's everybody. If I missed you, I apologize. Marco, did I say Marco? Marco's here. If I missed you, I apologize. Nothing but love to you guys. I appreciate you guys so very much. We appreciate you guys so very much for your support. But we appreciate all of you for being here, even if you're a member or not. Thank you guys so much for your support. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. This should be a good live. Because you asked, how do you become a member? There is a join button down below. Hey, Cater's in the building. What's good, Cater? What's up, Chef? There is a join button down below underneath the stream. If you don't see that, if you click the description, there's a couple links in there. There's a hat description, there's a merch description, and then I believe after those 2 links, there is the become a member link. Click that or click the join button. Follow the instructions. There's different levels to the memberships, but pick whichever level you want. Doesn't matter. We appreciate your support either way.
And don't skip over that hat. Don't click on that hat link too. Don't skip over that.
Especially look all y'all that was asking for hats. You know what I'm saying?
And I got your name. Yeah. I got your name. I'm gonna call you out.
He knows who got him and who don't. You know what I'm saying?
Commander.
I think he got one though. He got one. No? No, we'll have to talk to Commander about that.
Yeah,
Cyborg was good. I feel like didn't say your name earlier, but so yeah, do that. All the links are there. So yeah, we got hats in the description. We got merch that P is wearing. I slacked. I meant to wear, especially since the guy that made it.
That's what I thought. That's what you were going to do.
I literally
I had a one piece joint on, and I was like,
I was scrambling before here. I still ain't finished my dinner. You know what I'm saying? Got some food right here with me. As P munches on some marshmallows. We have a Discord as well. The link to the Discord is in the description, I believe, right next to the membership link. So join that. It's a hell of a time, man, in there. We decently in there, but our members, man, you guys have shown out and always active in there. We love you guys. Appreciate you. So if you want to be part of the chaos and the nonsense outside of the streams and outside of the episodes, which one is coming soon, I promise.
That's a good time. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
That's a good one.
Join the Discord. The link, again, down in the description. If you join the Discord, make sure you react to the rules. Let's look at the instructions, okay? Look at the instructions in there. React to the rules so that you get access to the rest of the Discord and don't just join and not be able to do anything. Okay, so there's that. Okay, our old super chat goal. You guys reached the super chat goal the last live stream. We will be doing the Chubby Bunny challenge. We got marshmallows. So we'll be doing the Chubby Bunny Challenge. P's got his in front of him. Mine are over there on my desk over there. We will be doing the Chubby Bunny Challenge partway through the stream. So if you want to do that, if you want to see that, stick around. We'll do that in a little bit. Our guest, which is Dominic, I'm going to say who he is, and I'll intro him in a second, though. Our guest, Dominic, is here. Sorry, let me. While I'm going to Dom. Talking about super chats. I'm talking about super chats today. Okay, super chats today. There's two things we're going towards. As Chris just super chatted and someone super chatted earlier. We're doing our normal super chat goal, and we are going to be next super chat goal that we hit will be for some spicy noodles some super spicy noodles, as well as some spicy.
These better be spicy.
To throw on top. We got hot sauce to throw on top of it as well.
Yeah, I know. This better be spicy.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was Nina or
it was definitely Nina. It was Sophia. It was Sophia.
It might have been one of them too. They always throwing all the chaotic stuff in there. So either Nina or Sophia, y'all claim it down there. One of them suggested we do that since you guys love the hot ones challenge so much. So we'll be doing the spicy noodle challenge.
Do another hot ones.
We'll do a game involved with it to make it harder for us as well. So it'll be super fun. But if you want to do that, actually, I didn't set the goal. That's my fault. That's
fine. While Joe is setting the goal, real quick, he did mention Discord. I don't know if he mentioned, TikTok, follow us on TikTok, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Threads. If you want to follow us on Twitter, it's there. You can follow us on there, it's there. But yeah, follow us on all our socials, man. We are really active on those as well. And they're all different. Like, of course, y'all following YouTube. Instagram, like, that community is way different from TikTok. Let me tell you something. TikTok community is toxic.
Oh yeah.
Instagram is just very mellow. Like, you might get a couple of like crazy comments, but TikTok, oh man, I didn't been called everything but a child of God, and so is Joe.
That's why I don't go on it.
it's a good time though. It's a good time. So yeah, follow us on all of our socials.
There you go. Okay. So spicy noodle challenge is now up there. We already have 2, so it says 0 out of 30, but there's technically 2 out of 30. We'll make sure to keep track of that. 28 more, and we will do that the next live stream, which is in a couple weeks. Also, today, again, we have Dom, who's patiently waiting for us. Dom, we appreciate your patience. There's a lot of logistics to cover. But we will be also, Dom is here. You guys know Dom. You see the artwork behind P. Mm-hmm. Again, you see our merch, whatever, the logo that Dom designed for us, man. Absolutely amazing. As well as for Tracy Allen. We'll talk about some stuff like that later. But he is here to give away some of his merch as well, some of his posters, his canvases, as well as his new comic, which is why we are here. So every $5 super chat you give will also go towards a raffle for that. So if you give
$5, include us?
No, that does not include us because no, absolutely not. Sorry, P. You got a whole bunch behind you. What you mean?
And I can always get and want more.
That's true. That's very true. That's very true. That's very true. But every $5 will get you an entry into the raffle to spin the wheel that we always do. If you give 20, like Chris did earlier, Chris now has 4 entries into the raffle. So it's in increments, right? If you decide to give 50, that's 10. If you give 100, that's 20. Whatever it is. You give 5, that's 1. Every increment will add you in. Shay is awesome enough to keep track of that for us. We appreciate you, Shay. Thank you. And I think that is all my logistics before getting into our guests. So we normally don't do like intros for the live stream. That's usually something to do for the pod. And we got to get Dom on for like a legit episode and not just a live stream. But we wanted to get him on here before his comic manga. We'll talk about that in a second. Drops. So we want to make sure we talk about this now, tackle this now before that official releases. And we don't have time to get him on an actual episode. But man, this dude, as we said before, we've already said it, this logo right here, the one on P's hoodie right there that he's got, the shirt, the tank that you've seen us in, man, the artwork behind P, he's got so much more. This dude has worked with so many amazing brands that we all know and love, DC, Marvel, Lucasfilms, Disney, Upper Deck. There's a whole bunch more. There's a whole bunch more, like a whole bunch more. It's absolutely crazy, man. This dude is at almost every convention. Every time we text him, he's like, hey, we're at a con. I'll get back to you when I'm done. I'm like, hey, look, handle your business. I get it, man's on the road.
He's at one now.
Exactly. He's literally at one now. And he's actually gonna be at GalaxyCon in a couple of weeks with P and Aaron, which would be dope, man. But this dude works his butt off. He was so awesome to help us with our logo, the patience he had for all the different iterations we were trying to do and figure out. We were like, yeah, we like it. And all of a sudden we didn't, and we did, and we didn't. It was a lot. but he's been such a great communicator. Shout out to his wife as well. She's been amazing, helping us out too. They have been absolute. But without further ado, we have the one, the only Mr. Dominic Glover. Dom, how you doing, bro?
What's up, guys? I love this. Like, I love seeing Shay's in the chat. There's
Man, Shay's here.
a few of my followers in the chat. That's cool.
Absolutely, man. Shay's like Shay. We call Shay our official third member of the pod. She's not really the face, but she's been here supporting for forever. She's been our rock, helping us out with some stuff. So,
one day I want to see an episode with her on the
We did one.
We did a live.
We did a live.
We did a live.
I need to go through the library and find that one.
Yeah. I'll drop you the link later.
Oh today. That was the late night live.
We got a little. People got a little crazy. We were in here for too long, way too long. But it was a very good time. But Dom, thank you so much for joining us, man. Appreciate your presence, especially with you being busy at the con in Houston, man. So thank you for taking the time to join us. So I know we're keeping you from your food. He said he's a foodie, so I know there's a bunch of food spots that you got going on. So hopefully you ate before you.
We're good. We're good. You have me for till midnight. We're good.
Okay, perfect. Hey. With that being said, let's play some of Dom's content. Dom, so you took a bunch of your stuff off your Instagram, obviously to focus on the comic, and you threw me off on so normally me and P will like make a little reel, a compilation of some stuff, and I'm like, all Dom's stuff is gone. What happened?
I saw that. Yeah.
I was like, where did everything I know go? Obviously, you kept some stuff on there, but you sent us a video, and actually, it's perfect. It fits exactly kind of the style that we like to do. So we're gonna play some of Dom's stuff real quick, and then we'll get into the conversation.
You muted, Joe.
I was eating, so I didn't want ASMR while Dom's stuff was playing. But as you can see, like Shay said, she's forever amazed at everything Dom does, man. His art is it blows my mind
for herself, man. Like, geez,
it really does. So,
you have unique print on your you can tell that is Dom's work 100%. Nothing looks like it. Like, yes, sir.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, it's so sick.
Aaron, I know he's coming to GalaxyCon. He was like, man, my wallet. Aaron, because you coming, like, I got you. I got you. We gonna hook that up.
Well, or you could win something today. You know what I'm saying? Put that in there. That's true. Also, and I didn't mention this before, we will be doing a Dominic Glover Kahoot at the end. The winner of that gets the biggest prize of tonight. So
can I play?
No.
I can't win nothing tonight. I can't win nothing.
But if you guys pay attention throughout the entire time that we're here, and listen to everything that Dom has to say and all the stuff about him, his art, and what he does, man, all the questions will be about Dom. All the answers will be given to you. It's an open book test. Okay, it's open book test.
See, it looks like there's some artists in the group too. Like I see, like Sophia asking some questions. So if any of you guys have like any art related questions or like business questions,
Oh, yeah.
career questions. Like,
Oh.
feel free to drop those. I'll feel free to answer those too.
Absolutely. I will make sure to try keep an eye out for all of those as well.
Like I see. So yeah, Sophia's asking about like the Copic deal I got and how I got that. So
Okay.
yeah, I'll let you be the boss of when I answer questions, but I'm more than
Yeah,
happy.
no, for sure. You know
answer
what?
my-
Before I forget it, why don't you talk about that?
I was
And
about
go
to
ahead and
say,
answer that. Yeah. And
yeah.
then we'll
So
get into the questions that we already have for you. Perfect. Thanks, P.
yeah, so Copic's like a big Japanese marker company. They're like really fancy markers that are like $8 each. And the way I got that deal is back in 2022, Anime Expo asked me to be a featured artist at the show, and they gave me like this big giant space, and they asked me to do a 20-foot mural live at the show, and I was like, all right, let's do this thing. And it took like weeks of planning to figure out like how am I going to do a mural like 5 days and like complete it, things like that. And like they put me on the front page of their website, and then all of a sudden like companies started reaching out to me saying like, hey, can we sponsor you? And Copic Markers was one of the first companies that reached out and was like, hey, while you're doing your mural, like only use Copic markers, and we'll give you like a bunch of free Copic markers. So I did that with them, and then Liquid Death, like the
Water
company,
company.
yeah, they reached out to me and they're like, hey, while you're working on this mural, only drink Liquid Death. And I was like, all right, I can do that. And so I got some cool deals doing that. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, like it was definitely like I was very fortunate that it overlapped with the Anime Expo
Yeah.
feature, and then the next year I was a featured artist again, and Liquid Death helped me out at that one as well.
Nice. That's what's up.
Yeah, and Copic Marker has been sponsoring me since then. If you guys ever want to buy Copics, just use the discount code Glover10, and then they'll give you a discount code on Copic. So
there you go.
hopefully that answers the question. But yeah, for any of those sponsorship deals, kind of goes with what Joe was talking about earlier. Like you checked my Instagram profile, and you said things look different. It looks different because brands want to see certain things on your profile to work with you.
Yeah.
So if you have like these kind of things, it's like these companies are not going to want to work with you. But if you have, your page kind of like curated and looking like it is more commercial and licensed, which that's what I'm doing right now, then more companies are like, oh, hey, let's hire this guy because look at his profile. It's already curated for this kind of category, this market sector.
Okay. Cool. That's dope. That's so dope. And it kind of, like you said, it kind of worked out. Like you got a couple of different deals just based on what you're already doing. Right. Like you didn't have to do anything different. That's pretty sweet. Man, we gotta get to Anime Expo, P. we keep
next year it's got to be a thing.
Next year has to be a thing. Next year has to be a thing. We got the time. We just gotta get there now. But awesome. Thanks for sharing that. Okay, let's talk this comic or manga or what do we got here? So what I guess, because I asked you before we started, right? Like, so are we considering a comic? Are we considering a manga? Like what? So I know there's I think I've heard you talk about it's kind of got a blend of both. So like what is Monkey with the Katana? Is it a comic? Is it manga? What we got?
Yeah, so we'll do like a quick little history lesson. So I learned this when I went to Japan. So I was hired by Tezuka Productions, which that's the company that owns Astro Boy. So I was very fortunate to do officially licensed art collection for Astro Boy, the first anime character ever.
And you went to Japan for this, correct?
Yeah, I've been to Japan twice doing projects for them. And
that's crazy.
Yeah, it sounds weird coming out of my mouth.
Right?
But yeah, doing project like working for an anime company like in Japan, and like talking to people just like about the history of anime and manga. And something what I learned while I was there is so Osamu Tezuka, like, do you guys know this name?
I don't. I mean, outside of no. Long story short.
Okay, so Osamu Tezuka, he created anime. He's the guy. Like, he's the guy that created anime and manga, the first one ever.
Okay.
And the way this all started was in 1946, when like after World War II, when American soldiers were occupying Japan. That Osamu Tezuka, he's in med school and he is playing the piano at a bar or a restaurant, and an American soldier comes up and starts to sing with Osama. So like a pretty big statement happened right after World War II. We're talking 1946, and here's
Yeah.
an English American singing with Osama Tezuka, like playing the piano. And after this, like Osama like loved that the American soldier sang and did this whole musical performance with them on the spot. So Osama drew a picture, gave to the American soldier, and again they got language barriers. They don't speak the same language, so they're just speaking through music and art right now.
Yeah.
And a day later, that American soldier came back and gave Osama a bunch of American comic books. So the comic books specifically were Disney Donald Duck comics. And, and this is what inspired Osama to be like, these are cool. We don't really have anything like this in Japan. So he started to create the first manga, and the first manga was Astro Boy. Okay. And the artist that made the Donald Duck comics, the artist that made them was Carl Barks. So he's like a very famous Disney Donald Duck artist that like has still to this day is still inspiring comic book artists, manga artists. So yeah, after you guys are done with this, definitely go look up Carl Barks, just so you can kind of go that little history tunnel. But hearing this story, I see manga and comics as one and the same. That the very first guy to ever create anime and manga was inspired by American comics. Because of kind of the limitations and like printing and things like that in Japan, manga started out in black and white. And it's continued that way because of speed and demand. Also, if you look at manga is usually 1 to 4 panels on a page, whereas American comics go all the way to like usually 6 to sometimes 16 panels on a page is what I've seen. American I think it gets a little wild.
60 is crazy.
Yeah, and then like American comics are colored. So what I'm trying to do is kind of show how do you combine these two. So you're looking at a comic page I made right here, and I'm following like the manga rules. Like it's 1 to 4 panels. So there's 2 panels on this page. And then also what I'm doing is I'm covering like the whole premise of the story is about Japanese folklore and Asian folklore, and a lot of the stories that influenced anime stories. So, Goku and Luffy are based off of Sun Wukong, the Chinese monkey god. And my book is based off of the Japanese monkey god, which is called a Soragami, which this is like the monkey that samurai studied on like survival instincts and things like that. And you're going to learn about other yokai like the kitsune that Naruto is based off of the kitsune. And so that's what my book covers. Is it's covering all the Japanese folklore and history that I learned while I was in Japan, and then merging the kind of cool history that I learned about like Osamu Tezuka being influenced by American comics and his connection to the getting his comic collection from an American soldier and I think it's, if you just look at culture right now, like this is still happening today, that American culture is being influenced by Japanese culture now. So it's so circular when you look at the history of anime and comics and manga. And, I feel like this is my opportunity to continue that story and show that just kind of that connectivity and that togetherness that this culture and this community has. So yeah, I'm super excited to share this with people. And, I've been writing and drawing this book for the last 2 years, and I was, it's kind of built it off of an idea I had when I was a little kid.
I was going to say, technically longer than that, right? If you all the way back then,
Yeah, so it's pretty fun.
That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Appreciate the history lesson. So Osamu Tezuka. Okay, so like, do we I guess consider him like the father of anime, the father of manga, basically? Then
100%.
Okay,
because and it's so cool too. Like like Astro Boy is roughly based off of Superman.
Okay,
so which Superman was the first comic book character ever, and then Tezuka's second manga is Dororo. Have you heard of that one?
Yep.
And then Dororo's like heavy Japanese folklore. It's like yokai. It's like takes place during the Genpei War, which is Japanese biggest civil war in history. So he's covering the roots of like, hey, this is where our stories come from, and that's like what Dororo is. So So
And so,
yeah, so I'll go ahead, Preston.
no, you good. I was saying, like, speaking of like Yokai and Oni, did not know until I started doing research with your comic that those are two different like things. I thought they were all synonymous, like yokai, but Oni is a different type of yokai. Am I getting that right? Or
Yeah.
are they all like kind of still the same?
I mean, it's like a little one and the same. Like, let's say like, all right, like when we were talking about food earlier, right?
Yeah.
Like there's Southern food. So like Southern food is yokai. We'll just put those two together. And the word yokai means like it's like something you can't explain. So explain the unexplainable. And we'll say like fried chicken is an oni. So it's like well, it's still Southern food. Like it still was like invented like in the South.
Got you.
So but yeah, like so an oni is technically a yokai. It's just like dialing down to something specific. Like a kitsune is also a yokai, and like a tanuki is also a yokai. And,
Correct.
But yeah, yokai is the big umbrella.
Like the umbrella of it all, yeah.
Yeah. I love it.
Okay, cool. P, I know that question technically wasn't in there, but I'll let you drop the first one that we got under it's under Dominic comic. While we show some of his stuff. Real quick, actually, too, and I'll let you I know you sent it to me, and I being a family man, me and P also being married men, we always love giving our wives shout out to love. When you sent me that, I'm like, I have to make sure that this is in here. I don't know. I always like to, have guests shout them out if they would love to. With anything you want to say about your amazing, wonderful wife that you've already pretty much said this. I know it's kind of small. I wish it was a little bit bigger.
My wife, like you guys have talked to my wife that she's the operator of our business. And she's the one that definitely started this. Like my wife and I always joke around how she's Dr. Frankenstein and I'm the Frankenstein monster. That she's the one that pushed my art career. She like if I have this idea to create like a crazy comic about a purple monkey, that she's like, all right, let's do it. Like let's make sure how we do this and make sure it supports the family business. So she's like, you wouldn't have me if it wasn't for her. Like
Man.
she keeps all of this going.
Love it. Love to hear it. So I had to throw that in there for sure because it's always interesting to hear people who are like pursuing a dream, pursuing a goal that are married, right? A lot of the times, if their significant other's not behind them, it's kind of hard to then succeed in that, right? I know me as well, like P as well, right? Like I wouldn't have played 7 years in the league if it wasn't for the support of my wife. Like no shot. I wouldn't have started if it wasn't for my wife. So when you sent me this, like, oh, this is perfect. I want to get Dom to talk about his wife for a second. So.
I have a question for you guys. Like it's because I've been like doing a lot more panels at conventions. So like at an anime or comic convention, and there's like just a sea of kids, and they're always like, what's the one advice that you could give us that will like make us an artist like you? And what I've been doing for like the last 2 years is I've been saying like, step one, like marry correctly. Like that will determine this whole art career. Like if you can have emotional peace, then it like expands your creativity.
Oh
like,
my gosh.
It helps your career. Like you're and I've seen it work both ways. Like if you marry incorrectly,
it completely destroys everything.
It messes everything up.
So with your guys' career, do you guys agree with that, or how would you? Like,
no, that I think that's a good point, and even to like, I guess all three of us for that matter, like all of us have careers that are kind of, well, not my career, but what I went to school for is outside of the norm. Like it's not like a corporate job. It's not like you have to be like really invested in this type of career. Dom, you being an artist, Joe, you playing football. I went to school for music. Like these aren't like your typical jobs that like you have to have somebody that is emotionally, physically invested in what you do when it comes to these jobs. So marrying correctly, having somebody to support your dreams and support your aspirations, knowing sometimes, bro, it is going to get rough. It is going to get hard. You're going to get depressed. You don't see your left from your right, from your up, from your down. And to have that person to be like, I hear you, get up, dust it off. You got this. Keep going.
Yeah,
it's big.
Big. Yeah. I mean, P's pretty much said it all. Like I said, I mean, I've shared a little bit on here before I think this, but like, I got had my first kid in college, my last year of playing football, my 5th year of college. I redshirted my first year, so I got an extra year of school that I did. Got some extra degrees and stuff, but I was like, okay, I'm done. Like football's over. Like once college is, football's over, I'm gonna go get me a regular corporate job. You know, I was talking to some sales guys, some people in finance, and my wife, along with my mother, who love her, bless her heart. But we're talking about wives here. My wife was like, pursue this. Like this is what you're planning on doing. Don't let me or your child be the reason you hold a grudge against us down the road. We're like, dang, that could have been me. I should have went after it. But 2, also, like, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. Like 1% of the 1% get to pursue this dream and actually make it. Like, do you have an opportunity to do that? Try it. If it doesn't work, well then yeah, Merrill Lynch or whoever else is going to be there. The NFL won't be there 5 years from now for me. It's not going to happen. It's not how it works. And the ish that I put her through, we bounced around so much. And when I say so much, I mean so much. So yeah, man, I know guys in the league whose wives, girlfriends, fiancés have made ish hard, like hard. And so for me to have someone who made it easy, I love you, babe. If you're watching upstairs, love you so much. Appreciate you yet again, as always.
And man, like the older I get, the more consistent I see that that's true. Like even like Tracy and his wife that you
oh
like,
my gosh,
like you meet like my mother-in-law. She said the funniest thing at our wedding. So like my wife's Chinese, so we do like a tea ceremony. So it's like a tea ceremony is like where the elders of your family pass off advice to you right before you get married.
Yeah.
And the advice my mother-in-law gave me, she said, don't forget that behind every great man is a greater woman. And
bro, listen.
And I was like, man, the older I get, I'm like, that's so true. Like you meet Tracy, and it's like then meet his wife, and you're like, oh, I get it. Like,
yeah.
I haven't met your wife yet, but I'm guessing it's probably
the amount that she goes through to deal with me, one, and then also I got 4 kids upstairs too. Like I couldn't do this without her, like at all. P's had some audio issues. He's coming right back. We'll move on to the next question. So I know we got some questions. I know you got some time limit here, so let's get these before. So obviously we're seeing your comic right here, right? It by the way, it looks absolutely amazing, bro. Like I'm so excited. The artwork, everything looks phenomenal. I didn't get a chance to go through everything yet, but what I did, obviously making this and the stuff that we've seen before, you know, it's top notch. But Sigma, the main character, is a samurai, a swordsman, right? And I want you to talk about that more as well. But also want to get into who is your favorite anime swordsman?
This answer changed about like 2-3 years ago, but right now, 100% Tengen from Demon Slayer. Like I have rewatched that episode a million times. Like nothing beats that fight, dude. Like man, I remember like running. I was like, "What is there a better anime fight?" Like, I was like, "I don't know, man." Like that scene was crazy.
Talk about it.
Gosh,
this is great. I love it.
I mean, listen, I love Tekken.
I don't want to hear it, Joe. I don't want to hear it.
Tengen's great.
No.
Wait, what's your issue with Tengen?
No, like I said, I don't have one.
He has an issue with Demon Slayer.
I don't have an issue.
Okay. What's the issue with Demon Slayer?
My issue with Demon Slayer is that I think it's a good show. I enjoy. What I do?
It's a good show. Chat, y'all please.
Where's Shay at? Shay back.
Please, Joe has never said that Demon Slayer is a good. Y'all,
that's not true. I think Demon Slayer is a good show. I do believe that it's overhyped, though. I think the fireworks, the flashiness, but it's the beautiful artwork takes it where it's at.
All right, here I'm gonna like try and convert Joe right now, because
Joe, lift your hands. All
right, because this is like, dude, this is where it's like so interesting for me, like, because I've gone to Japan twice, and Demon Slayer is everywhere over there. Okay,
really? Okay,
yeah, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Like, it's just take it like in your food, right? You want the Demon Slayer like this. We got like you go into IKEA and they're like theming the IKEA over there, like Demon Slayer. You're like, man, what's going on here? Like, what is it about this show? Because the story, what you said, like, is kind of like, I mean, I'm not questioning life right now, but this is where I think it's like why it hits the way it hits
Mhm.
is so like I'm a man of like many cultures. I'm biracial. I got like my white family, black family, Chinese family. Have you seen the movie Sinners?
Yes.
I have not yet. And I haven't had.
Oh,
I've been mean. Listen, I know.
okay.
I'm feeling the community here.
All right,
I've
well, Preston, you've seen Sinners, right?
I've
Yes.
heard enough about Sinners. I've
All right.
seen enough spoilers to know. So and now I'm
So
about to get blasted in the chat for it. I'm
I'm not
sure.
gonna blast you. All right, so Sinners points out so many things about
Mhm.
culture
Mhm.
of like every race, religion, and Black culture. It goes really heavy on talking about just Black identity. Like it's like, what is our art form? Like what have we created? How did we create it? When did we create it? Like after the Civil War, we had to completely restructure our identity as a people and a community, and that movie covers that, and it like does a really great job of that. Would you agree, Preston?
100%.
Okay, so Laura, now let's like throw the parallel here. So Japan, uh, after World War II, Hiroshima happens, and for you know the last century, Japan has been restructuring, trying to find like our identity. Like we lost this war, and then America occupied us. A lot of Western culture was put on us, and Western economics, and Western movies, Western TV. And I think over the last like couple decades, Japan is starting to get their identity back, and anime is one of those. That
Yeah.
anime is getting super peak right now, and they're like, "Hey, this is Japan. This is our culture. This is our art form. This is what we did." And Demon Slayer is like the absolute definition of that because Demon Slayer covers a lot of like more of those time periods in Japan right before Japan was westernized,
Okay.
and you hear it in the music, you see it in the visuals. So like
Mhm.
I see like Demon Slayer and Ryan Coogler, like they're very parallel, dealing with the same issue. That it's like, hey, when Western culture does dominate the world, how do you still let other cultures, other races like shine
Yeah.
through art form? And Demon Slayer is one of those. It's like, hey, do you remember? Like we used to have this before all this Western stuff took us over.
Okay.
This was our art form. This is what our music sounded like. This is what our stories were like. This is where
That's
our
good, Dom.
folklore came from. So that's why I love Demon Slayer.
That's good.
Like
Okay. Okay. That's
That's
a great reason.
good.
That's a great reason. To love. Like I said, I'm defending myself here. I'm defending myself here.
Yeah, you are.
I love the manga. Like the day the last chapter dropped, I read it that day, enjoyed it. My issue with Demon Slayer isn't the show. I think it's more the community that has like, again, you giving that reason, phenomenal. That's
Okay.
not the reason most of the people love it.
okay,
So like everyone's like, bro, this is like, oh my god, like you guys like fireworks, which is good. It looks amazing.
See,
we like fire.
that is the issue that I like really
I like
have.
the show.
Blah blah. That is the
It's a
issue
good
that I
show.
really have with Joe and the rest of the people who like kind of take a dump on Demon Slayer.
I'm not
I think
taking a dump.
Joe, this is
My
the
bad.
best I've ever heard you talk about Demon Slayer. Am I lying?
I'll let you speak. I
Thank
said
you.
my piece.
I appreciate it. I think that sometimes we want stories, and I will say this time and time again. I think sometimes we look for stories to be so complicated and so like plot twisty and plot turnish that we can't enjoy a simplistic story with really good character development. In my opinion, yes, is Demon Slayer a simplistic story? Yes, 100%. Is it still a good story through and through? I think
Good.
so.
It is good. Yes, absolutely.
Joe, you have never said that it was good. You always call it
That's
decent.
not
You always call it okay.
good.
Joe, I am
decent.
really
Okay.
shocked at you tonight.
I need
Man,
Chat to defend me. But anyway, I need Chat to defend me.
I love this one right here. SC615. He was saying manga and anime are distinctly Japanese culture and part of their cultural identity.
David
So are
Terrell.
others
Yeah.
just copying their culture? So man, this was something I really thought a lot about when starting my comic. So, because my comic is about like Asian culture, Asian
Yeah, I realize
folklore.
we have it. Yeah, we should talk about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I like this question because definitely in this state of the world, there is like the whole cultural appropriation thing. Like,
Mhm.
is it like, hey, are like we allowed to talk about anime? Is that okay? And like I told you guys originally, like anime and manga were inspired by a white man that gave a Disney comic to a Japanese kid, and then he was inspired by that to make Astro Boy, and like it's so circular now. Like we're inspiring each other, east and west, and that's something what I want to do with my comic. It's very American. It's color. I'm an American artist. My background is all working in with comics and Disney and DC comics, but I'm taking my love for anime and my family values, my family background, how half of my family is Chinese, and sharing with the world like what is my personal experience as a biracial American that's married into a Chinese family and hired by Japanese companies and learning that, and I'm telling my story. So I hope that answers your question. That I don't think it's copying their culture. I think you're inspired by their culture, and like if you tell how that culture's affected you and shaped your own story.
Yeah.
Which being married to an Asian family, being hired by anime companies and having them fly me to Japan has defined my story and my path, and with my comic I'm telling that story.
Yeah, awesome.
That makes so
Well,
much sense.
speaking of your comic, then talk to us about the comic. I know I kind of jumped the gun. I meant to have you talk about your comic and then go into that question. So please tell us about Monkey with the Katana.
Yeah, so like I said earlier, like a lot of people know Goku, they know Luffy, and I think a lot of people um, are educated enough to know that those characters are based off of Sun Wukong, the Monkey King.
Yeah.
And a lot of people think that Sun Wukong is like the monkey, like the only monkey god, but he's the monkey god of China. Almost every culture has a monkey god. So, like India has Hanuman. In Mexico, they have the Aztec twin gods, and in Japan, they have the Soragami. And so there's all these cultures, like Asian and African cultures, that have monkey gods. And in my book, it's going to talk about why is that, and also talk about some other cool background stuff, like with yokai stories and oni stories, and real stories that are used in Asian mythology and folklore and history to convey stories. So, like in Western culture, we use stories from like the Bible about like Moses or about David and Goliath to teach lessons. And in Asia and in Africa, they have their own folklore stories. And there's so much overlap with those lessons and those stories that have monkey gods and monkey characters in them. And monkeys look cool, dude. Like, I mean, King Kong,
Yeah.
like Planet of the Apes,
No, for
like
sure.
there's a reason why we like Goku and Luffy. Like the influence is super strong, and so I want to lean into that in the same way. Like during this live stream, like I'm telling you about all this history and stuff. Like that's what I want to do in a comic book form.
Yeah.
Is like I want you to read my comic and be like, oh man, is that why I like One Piece so much? Like I didn't think I knew that. That's based off of a real thing. Like okay, cool. Like or if I want you to connect the dots. It's like wait a second, is that where Dragon Ball gets this from? So that's what the comic's about. And yeah, I've written 4 issues of it. The first one is available right now on Kickstarter, and something I'm doing with this live stream. If anybody pledges and gets the book, I'm adding in 9 free prints for you guys. You guys get 4 free stickers.
Yo, what?
You get one of these lanyards, and you get an enamel pin. So if anyone goes to the Kickstarter right now, yeah, 9 free prints, 4 stickers, and a lanyard. And
The
you
link,
get the book as well.
yeah, the link for his
Link is
Kickstarter is down below in the description. So all of his links are down below in the description. But the Kickstarter, I believe, is either the first or the last one. I remember to put it like at the end, so it was easier to find. To the first or the last link, his Kickstarter is down there below in the description. So make sure if you guys want to get your copy
It's the
and
last
get all
link.
the extra, the last link,
Last
get you all the extra goodies that Dom is giving you. I should have waited, but
Oh,
No,
but
I already got a special package for you, man.
man,
yeah,
Oh,
you're already good.
let's
man.
go. But yeah, you guys do it, man. Dom is, and this is one of the things that I've loved. Even like watching you do your thing, but also us working together. I've always noticed how generous you are with giving your art.
Dog,
Like,
yes.
obviously, you're a business. This is what you do for a living, right? But like, you're also so very generous with, I guess, yeah, with long story short, with your art, man. I absolutely
Man,
freaking love it. So,
I learned that from like my first job. My first job was at 14 years old. I was hired at Chick-fil-A as the lemon boy. So I would get out of school, ride my bike to Chick-fil-A, and I would squeeze lemons, making the lemonade.
oh man,
And I worked at Chick-fil-A till I was like 18. But Chick-fil-A's marketing strategy back then, they still do it sometimes now, is instead of running commercials, they would give away Chick-fil-A coupons, and the whole goal was to build that brand loyalty. That it's like, hey, we gave you value
yeah,
first,
yeah.
and
So now
hey,
you want to come
yeah,
back?
come exchange that coupon for a sandwich, and hey, hopefully you order a fry and a drink to go.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's
And
good.
I'm just trying to live by that model with my whole career. It's like let me give value first, and
It'll always come back.
yeah, hopefully it comes back, and
Yeah.
usually it does.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's
No,
awesome.
good.
I'm gonna ask one more question, and then P, we can go into the second question because I asked the first one, I think, when you came in. Tell us about Sigma. Tell us about this main character, man. That you do.
Because waiting a little bit, he be getting girls, and I've been like, dog, like look at you, look at you. You go head on, Mr. Monkey, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. So I wanted to make him a representation of like everything I wish I was. Like I wish I was
I feel
big
that.
and huge. Like I wish I was Joe's size. Dude, it looks so silly. Like in pictures with us, I'm like, I'm so tiny. But like, I wish I was big and tall. I wish I had like massive muscles. I wish I had all the girls. I wish I could do like flips and was a master swordsman and stuff.
Yeah.
Um, and like I said, the Japanese monkey god is called a sorigami. And I've always loved that in like in comics that they do alliterations with names. So like Peter Parker, so like both his names start with P, and then like Lex Luthor, it's L.
Well,
Wally West, the Flash. Like I always liked that, so I was like, all right, Sorigami. What's a good name for him? And so he's Sigma, the Sorigami, and Sigma is such like it's like the side word of alpha. So instead of being alpha, a lot of like lone warriors are more of a Sigma mentality.
okay.
And this dude, he's the monkey god traveling Japan. Like he starts out as kind of the outsider, and in the story, you're going to learn that the reason every culture has a monkey god is because they're called prime apes. So it's kind of like a play off the word primates.
Yeah.
And that every culture and every religion have their kind of guardians or villains that are called prime apes, and they're the representation of our most primal nature. So the most primal representation in every culture is a ape, and so that's why all these African and Asian cultures have a monkey god. And some of them are bad, some of them are good, and you're gonna get to learn like, is Sigma good or bad? And if he's good, like, has he always been good? What made him good? Why is it that Sun Wukong and Hanuman are the only monkey gods in all these different cultures that are enlightened ones, whereas a lot of other cultures have monkey gods as villains or warnings, like to warn children, like, hey, don't misbehave or you'll become known as this monkey god, and then we'll have to throw you in the jungle or whatever.
Okay.
So I want to cover that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
Good,
I like that. I like that. Okay.
But yeah, for some reason, the only like hero monkey gods are
Yeah.
Hanuman in India and Sun Wukong. The rest are like warnings. Like a sorigami in Japanese culture is like a warning to like, hey, don't let your kids play at night and go to the jungle because a sorigami might steal your children.
Dang.
Oh,
Dang.
Yeah. So it's like,
La
yeah, not
chupacabra.
yeah, see, yeah, exactly. So, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
That's dope. That's dope. Speaking of, so Sun Wukong gifted Sigma with something to help control his powers, almost like a mentor. Who is your favorite anime sensei or mentor?
Yeah, so my wife and I are the oldest siblings out of all of our family. So I have four brothers and four sisters, and I'm the big brother. I'm the all my family works for me, so it's a family
That's kind
business.
I
of cool.
love
So
that.
That's
I
kind of
love
cool.
that though.
it's like my mother-in-law works for me. Like it's crazy. Like hopefully you get to meet all the family one day.
Yeah, that would
But
be dope.
my favorite mentor and sensei for that reason is Itachi. That I feel like Itachi was mentoring Sasuke better than Kakashi or Jiraiya ever could have, and Sasuke didn't even know it. Like Sasuke, like thought Itachi was the bad guy. He's like, screw my big brother, I'm going after him. And
Yeah.
Itachi all along was like, actually, I'm training you to be better than I ever was. Like I was like, there's something bigger, and like I try to view that with all my siblings. And I'm like, hey, there's a reason we're having this hard conversation. There's a reason why you got to do your job this way and not this way. It's like we're aiming for this bigger picture here.
Yeah.
So I like the Itachi is like one of my favorite characters of all time.
That's what's up. I love
That's
I love it.
different.
I love
That's
it.
different.
I
I like
love
that.
it.
That's different. I've never heard anybody talk Itachi as a mentor. That's different. I like it.
I'm a fan. Okay, before we get on to more questions and talking about Dom, I want to read some of these super chats as well. Guys, I know normally we read them as we go along. Me and
Yeah,
Pierre
go
try to
with
do
something
something
different.
try to do still something different. So we're gonna try to read these.
Also, don't forget about the freaking chubby bite.
Yeah, I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten. All right, first super chat. Before we even started, shout out Monkey D. Jiraiya. Joe, are you caught up on One Piece? Because holy, this week's chapter is just insane. Some crazy rock info. So no, I'm not caught up. However, I was 25 chapters behind. I am now only 2 chapters behind, so I'm getting there. And I just read them all yesterday.
Okay, so
I had 2 more.
So
chapters.
what I need you to do after
I'm gonna
this,
get it done. I'm gonna get it done.
Get it done.
I'm gonna get it done.
Because the chapter that's about to drop tomorrow,
I'm gonna get it done. Maybe I'll just wait till tomorrow to read these last 3. Then maybe I'll wait till tomorrow to read these last 3.
They saying somebody's relatives now. Dog.
Yeah. So, and I've seen some crazy stuff. Dom, do you read the manga at all?
Not currently.
Okay. No worries. I just want to make
You're
sure
a busy man. I get
you got
it.
your own you're working on. You got time. Shout out to Riazat for becoming a member at the Hunter level. Appreciate you, Riazat, as always. And then also they super chatted $2. Said Edwin Terrell, watch Fragrant Flower, Goat Romance. P,
I've heard good things about that. I've heard.
Is it old? Is it older or newer?
I think it's newer. If that's the one I'm thinking about, let me see.
Yeah, look it up. Well, I guess he said GOAT, so maybe it's an older one. I guess we'll see. Chris with the 20, and I know we didn't get to this before she left.
Chris,
if you're still here, hopefully you're having a good time with your moms.
It's new.
It's new. Okay, cool. Chris with the 20 said, "Let me drop this now. Hashtag lovable. Hashtag Dom is GOAT. Hashtag Czar P is crazy. Hashtag Joe Almighty. Hashtag Blame Larry. Hashtag Life Larry Podcast is goated." Appreciate you, Chris.
Appreciate it,
The
Chris.
love. Zahir, who was asking about becoming a member, how to do it, became a member at the Hunter level, the Yanko level. I'm sorry. So thank you, Zahir, for joining us and joining the family. Make sure you join the Discord. If you guys are new to the members or got gifted a membership, join the Discord. Links in the description. Tons of benefits for members outside of just being in there. If you're not a member, you can still join, have a good time, chat along. But members have some extra bonuses for being a YouTube member in the Discord. Chef Soul Striker Cater, I'm sorry, gifted. It's been a member for 5 months now at the Spirit Detective level. He said, "When am I gonna get my signed hat?" We do owe him a signed hat. Pete. We do owe him a signed hat. Okay, Cater, do me a favor. DM me, or DMP, whichever one on Discord.
DM me on Discord. And I'll take care of it.
Yeah, DM him and send him your info. We'll get that done. I'm gonna keep harping on that joke. Also, what did you think of my match up Monday, Joe? I don't think I watched the newest one. Let me go back and watch it, and I'll let you know. I'll shoot you a message in Discord. The one called Raz upgraded their membership to Yanko level. Appreciate you. So they just became a member today. Brandon with the 5 said, "Sorry, I may not be here tonight." Dominic with 3 exclamation points. I love your art. So shout out to Brandon for that. Appreciate you, Brandon, as always. JPK 1741 with the 20s said, "Love the art. May not be on much. Putting little man down for the night. Wish me luck." Hey, I get it because
Good
mine
luck,
gives
sir.
me a hard time as
Still?
well. Bro, yes. Bro,
Hey,
today he's been a
Lizette.
terror. Today he's been a terror. Soul Striker Cater again with the 10. What's good, everyone? Also, Dom, I love the hoodie. I just have one question. Is there a reason the cuffs are tight when everything else fits fine? Is it just the material, or did I order the wrong size? I think he's talking about one of his hoodies that he bought from you, Dom.
Yeah, they're all that way. If you go one size up, then you can roll it. My workaround for that, which we're trying to figure out how to do this like for everybody, is I order one size bigger and then I just have it like a seamstress fix the
Okay.
cuffs how I want it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Joel, who's been a member for 5 months now, said, "If you got to pick any Japanese and English voice actor for the MC of your manga, who would you pick?" I'm not sure.
Ooh.
Are you well versed with voice actors? I don't want to put you on the spot if you're not.
Yeah, I've surprisingly worked with a lot of like voice actor agencies. Like they've
Okay.
hired me a lot to do like
Really?
prints. Yeah, like
Dog.
here, let's see. All right, like I have a long list. I'll just go with like the highlights.
Okay.
Like, all right, Zach, that's the voice actor of Avatar Aang from the original series.
Yeah.
So he like came out of retirement 2 years ago, and his agent called me first to make his prints and merch for his table.
Hey, that's
Dog.
awesome.
And that was kind of crazy. Like I do like signings with him, like Dante Basco, like who voiced Zuko.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just did one for the voice actor of Natsu, Todd, for like Fairy Tale, Natsu from Fairy Tale.
Okay.
Who else have I done some for? I've done for Luffy, so I've done some for that. A few Dragon Ball ones. Yeah, I've worked with. I think in total I have maybe like 30 on my list now of different voice actors I've worked with
Sheesh.
their agency company.
Man, I have a question. I know Joe got to go through these super chats and I'll tuck it, but I really want to know about your journey and how you got to where you are and how did you get in these rooms to
And
where
the
you
only
got.
reason I didn't ask this question
Because
I
I
wanna
know,
get
I
Tom on, like,
get
a
it, I
legit
get it,
interview.
but like I
Like this.
you gotta give me like the
Get the
Spark Notes
Note
version.
version.
Cause gosh, man.
Spark Notes. I mean, like 100% doing like you guys know, like when you're at these conventions, like that's where the eyeballs are. And there's definitely like shows where it's like you're there to make money. And there's
Yeah.
shows where it's like definitely a networking event. One of the biggest ones is a show called the Licensing Expo, and that's in Las Vegas. And that's where all the big brands are. So that's where I'm getting hired by like the anime studios and
Okay.
companies like that. Some other big ones though is like going to San Diego Comic Con. Like that's a
Okay.
show where you're bumping shoulders with like Netflix executives and people that work for Hulu, and that's how I got hired to work on the Hit Monkey series on Hulu and stuff like that.
Okay.
Just being at
Oh, what?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Pete. This man, that's what I'm saying, bro. We didn't
What is
really
going
like
on here?
we
Yeah, we
gotta
gotta
really
get you
go
on like for an
into it.
actual. Yeah, we
That's
gotta
what I'm
get you
saying,
on
bro.
for episode. Yeah,
Because
yeah,
when we sit down and do like a pre-record episode of you, like we act like
I watched
we
it.
love to go like
It's wild.
in deep to your journey and everything. Like
That is
today is obviously
wild.
mostly about the comic and everything like that, but I want to like fully dive in
That's
to who
wild.
Dominic Glover is and bro, all the freaking amazing stuff you've done. So yeah. Okay, quick question. What was that first con that you said?
The Licensing Expo,
Licensing Expo. Okay.
which
Okay.
I've talked to Tracy about this already. That my master plan, like, because man, I love like how we're all fans of anime and manga and stuff like this, but like Tracy and I were talking that sometimes there are like Tracy and I have experiences that when you are working for companies or you're doing fan art or whatever, your business and your life is almost like on rented ground. That it, like so if you're doing an affiliate deal with Viz Media or whatever, or if I'm working for Hitmonkey,
Yeah.
like that's not mine. Like fan art is
Yeah.
not mine. It's rented ground, and
Yeah.
it's not as scalable as people think it is. That
Yeah.
it's you're like like one of the best examples is like you guys know Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Like Game of Thrones, like after that last season, like everyone hated it, and then like that complete fandom died. But think of all the businesses that were tied to Game of Thrones fandom that just went under. Like I used to work for a sunglass company that was the official sunglasses for the Colorado Rockies, and they were climbing up with being.
You were out here. Wait, what company? If you don't mind me,
It was Mac sunglasses.
Okay, never mind.
And they were getting close to competing with like Oakley and stuff like that. But like
Wow,
their whole thing was like, we are the official sunglasses for like this baseball team, this NFL team. Well, the thing is like once if any of those deals go wrong because like someone said the wrong thing in the wrong meeting or like the number
something stupid, stupid.
That then all of a sudden like that rented ground is gone. So I've talked to Tracy that he's doing so good with his community building, and like Tracy's like building it on Tracy, you know? Like
absolutely.
And see, that's another question I want to. Man, yeah, we gotta get.
Yeah, we'll get more in depth.
But I want to. But I love all four of our chemistries. Like all four of us have very like minds, same family, religious values. That I want to just sit down and talk about. How can the four of us go to the licensing expo and not be living on people's rented ground? To be like, we're building our own ground. Like this is what we're doing. So
I love it.
That's one of my goals.
More depth onto that. Dang,
I love it.
That's good. That's good stuff.
Okay, cool. And no, this was it's cool. That's good stuff. Okay, let me finish this. We try to get these real quick. Where we're at, Joel. That was Joel. Okay, cool. Cyborg Frank with the 5. I don't know what the raffle prize is, but if it's from Dom, it's fire. I guess I didn't say what it was, so maybe I'll say that in a second. But long story short, it's art and Dom's comic as in the nice pretty build. There's different tiers to it. There's 3 of them, but if it's from Dom, it's fire. What's an anime whose art style you truly admire or are inspired by?
All right. So, like, I kind of got really, really proficient with my art when I took these online classes called Schoolism. So, the artist that runs it, his name is Bobby Chu. He's the concept artist for like Men in Black, Alice in Wonderland. He's won a bunch of awards because he defined those movies.
Yeah.
But I sold my Xbox and my car to take an in-person workshop with him. And at this workshop, I got to learn from him, Steven Silver, and Steven Silver designed the designs for like Kim Possible and like the Proud Family. It was like I think it was like a $19,000 class. But I got to like
what?
Yeah, it was like I sold my car, my Xbox, all my video games, but I
had to be there. That says a lot.
Yeah, but
that says a lot.
Were you married at the time?
No. I was
okay.
How old was I? I was 23.
Okay.
So I gave everything, man. I was like, I went to this class. I was like, I don't know how I'm getting home. But
I just know I'm getting there. Hey,
that's a crazy type of faith. I love that.
But yeah, it was like a week-long in-person class. It was like me and maybe like 50 other people, maybe 50. But he was there. Steven Silver, Carla Ortiz, she's the artist that did all the concept art for like Black Panther and the Doctor Strange movies. And then the big one was J. Scott Campbell, and J. Scott Campbell's like one of the most famous Spider-Man cover artists you'll ever see. Yeah.
So, I know that name.
But you're sitting in this class for a week with these legends, and I was like, yeah, like you learn art stuff, but when it's one-on-one with them, you're also able to like learn the life stuff. So like Steven Silver, I like latched onto that guy because his wife was there with him, and I was like, I need to like, why is he the only one that's married? You know, like what's
Yeah.
going on here? And
Yeah.
he seems the most like put together, and
Yeah.
he's smiling and he's joking. I was like, there must be something here. And
Yeah.
so I really look up to Steven Silver a lot. Like our styles are nothing alike. You can look up Steven Silver and my artwork. My art does not look like Kim Possible or Proud Family, but
No, no, it
I
doesn't.
look up to him as a like as a family man. Like his values I look up to. And then he's also a chameleon. He can draw like anyone else because he knows all the fundamentals of art. So and that's what I've tried to do is my career. I've worked for so many companies where I have to be a chameleon, where it's like, hey, we need you to draw Spider-Man just like this, or hey, if you're gonna draw Astro Boy, you got to draw Astro Boy the Japanese way. He needs to look like this. So, yeah, just being able to adapt. I learned stuff like that from Steven Silver of like how do you mimic a style and like make your career go in a way where you're commercially and license friendly to work with these bigger companies.
Sorry, Joe. One quick question. I'm sorry.
Go
And
ahead.
then I'm a chill. Because you said you draw nothing like these people. How do you get inspired by someone but still are your own individual? Like, how can you incorporate the two? I know I play music, and so like I have a whole different inspirations on like who I always wanted to sound like and how can I mold my sound to sound like this or that person. But how can you take that yourself, infuse it, and become like your own individual person?
Yeah, I think like there's so many parts to art. Like there's, you know, your composition, there's your color values, there's your line equity, there's like your texturing. So it's you like you take a little bit from all your kind of inspirations. I think I've tried to tell artists that this like you guys had Ozzy on here, and
Mhm.
Ozzy and I are victims of a lot of people stealing our artwork or copying us or just like straight up like jacking it and putting and saying it's their own like and Ozzy and I have like we've tried to tell people like if you're going to be influenced by me, you can't be only influenced by me. Like that you can,
That's
but
good.
like you gotta remix it, you know?
That's
And
good.
it's kind of like your original conversation that my comic is about Asian folklore, right? But I'm not just like straight up jacking the culture. That I'm like, hey, this is how this culture has influenced me, and this is my story of like how what I've learned from this culture. Um, so like it's almost like I think like doing a cover, you know, like you know how Nine Inch Nails made the song "Hurt,"
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
then Johnny Cash did the song
Yeah.
"Hurt." That it's but those two versions sound nothing alike, right?
Yeah, completely
Absolutely.
different. Yeah.
That's
And
good.
when you hear Johnny Cash sing that song, you can tell he's putting his life into that song. That
Yeah.
like
That's
hurt, the
good.
word hurt and that song hurt means something different to Johnny Cash than what it meant to Nine Inch Nails. So I think if you're gonna draw Goku like Ozzy, that like Ozzy's putting his hip hop background into it and his life that he had in New York. When I draw Goku, like I'm putting my goals and aspirations to like work directly with Japanese companies. So I'm like staying on model and I'm trying to represent like, hey, what does this company look like in Japan, kind of thing. So it's like you gotta like think of it that way. It's like what how do you put your stamp on it and be inspired by several people. One of the safest ways to do it is I say be influenced by 9 people, like 9 different people. Like be like, all right, I like his composition, I like his color palettes, I like his line weight, I like the way he does texturing, I like these facial expressions, and just kind of go from there and break it down. And that's one of
good.
the best ways.
That's good.
Yes.
All right, Joe. I'm sorry. Back
No,
to
you're good, bro. No,
your
you're good. Hey,
regularly
listen,
your regularly
it's
scheduled
always.
program.
I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay, Dom. So I saw, and I didn't know this until a couple of days ago. So I was watching another interview that you did, and now I'm blanking on the guy's name. It was like 4 years ago.
Is that Will Terry?
Think so. I think it was. I think it might have been. But I didn't know that you used to live in Castle Rock.
Yeah.
I'm in Parker.
Oh, well, I used to live in Parker too, man.
So
yeah.
I was so how long ago did you move out of Castle Rock? From Colorado?
I moved to Arizona at the end of 2020.
Okay. We were in Castle Rock at the same time. we were
Dude,
in.
crazy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I was in Castle Rock. I was in Castle Rock for a year, and then moved up to Parker after that. But
when were you playing for the Broncos back then?
So 2017 to 2021.
Okay.
I was there. So I started in Castle Rock for a year, and then I moved to Parker after that year. But yeah, I saw it. I was like, wait, what? Dom was that close? Obviously, didn't know he were at the time. But I was like, oh, dang, he was that close. But yeah, okay. So you talked about moving. You did move to Arizona. Was there like a specific reason? Was it related to business or family or whatever that you decided to move from Colorado now to Arizona?
Yeah. So like during the pandemic, definitely had like my online come up, like a lot of people, and so my wife and I are like home all the time, and I don't know if you remember this back then, but like we lived I used to live at went from Castle Rock to Aurora,
Okay.
and then I moved to Cherry Creek area, which is like closer to
Yeah.
downtown.
Yep.
And the George Floyd riots were like super out of hand in Denver. They got really bad. And,
yeah, no, I do remember.
And yeah, people were like breaking into my wife and I's car. So like every morning, smash windshield. We like call, get it fixed, and a day later, 2 days later, it's like broken again. And I was like, man, it's getting kind of scary, man. And there's like one morning we went out, and there's like a homeless guy sleeping in one of these broken in cars and stuff. And
oh wow.
And I was like, yeah, like I just don't feel safe here. Like this is crazy. Like
yeah.
And my wife's family lives in Arizona, so we're like, hey, let's go to Arizona for a bit and see if Denver can eventually calm down. But we moved to Arizona. We really like it. We like being closer to the rest of the family. And the sky's always blue there. And I mean, and then I like travel a lot anyway, so I'm really only in Arizona during the winter when it's cool.
Yeah, I'm about to say because it's hot in Arizona.
It is hot.
Y'all got dry heat too.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's so funny with my hair, like me being biracial. I'm in a different state every weekend.
So the hair's all over the place, I'm sure.
Dude, my hair is like up and down, like afro 1 week, flat top another week.
I was about to say, when you get to North Carolina, you gonna be afroing because the humidity here is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's funny, man. Yeah,
that's what's up. All right, you know what? Let's see where we're at. Okay. Yeah, let me do like 3 more, and then we'll pick it back up. Let me keep because it's funny. What's up? I think. Okay, here we go. No, he said that. Oh, he said it again, but Soul Striker said again, hey, Joe and P, wear my signed hat. I'm going to keep harping on this because it's funny. Appreciate you for the 5, Cater. Quan became a 100 level member. Appreciate you, Quan, for joining the membership, man. Thank you so much. Aaron with the 25 said, what's up, LWP and Dom? How are y'all doing? Shout out Dom for the Zorro, Tundra, and Asta shirt. Plus 2 weeks away from Galaxy Con, going straight to the exhibit when I get there. Dom, what anime death hit you the hardest?
Wait, pause for a second. Circle back to that Zorro and Tundra one. You were asking about voice actors earlier. That's the craziest voice actor one. So it's 2023. This is 2023. And I get a phone. Where am I? I'm trying to think what show I was at. I'm at some show. Some Middle Eastern dude, thick accent, can't understand a word he's saying, but I'm just nodding my head like, sure, buddy. I don't know. Like, I'm glad you like my artwork. All right.
I know.
All right. Yeah, I'm just like rolling. Okay. A week later, I get an email, and now it's like it's English, so I can read it.
Yeah.
And it's like, it was so awesome to meet you. Like, I'm so excited for you to come to our show. And I'm like, what show am I going to? And the guy invited me as a featured artist to the Dubai Comic-Con. And I was like, oh, okay. and he's like, also like the other featured Americans that are going to be there is Chris Sabat, so the voice actor of Zoro and Vegeta, and then Zach is the voice actor of Tanjiro. And he's like, since you guys will be the 3 Americans at our Dubai show, can you do a piece where Zoro and Tanjiro are fighting? And that'll be the exclusive artwork at the Dubai.
So that's where
Comic
that came from. Okay,
I got the shirt for that.
I have the picture of that in our
I got the shirt.
We'll see that in a little bit.
But no, like, yeah, dude, that was the most celebrity moment I felt, like getting flown to Dubai and like the dude with the sign picks you up. And
that's crazy.
Yeah, and it's like weird. You're in Dubai for like anime, you know? You're like,
yeah, that is interesting.
And so it was cool.
That's what's up, man.
The surprise email is hilarious. Like, I don't know. Like, by the way,
I said I was gonna show up at a con. Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's dope. That's dope. Okay, then one more super chat. Oh yeah, then okay. What his question in the super chat was: what anime death hit you the hardest?
Anime death that hit me the hardest. Let's see here. I don't know if it like hit me the hardest. I think it was just like, what happened here? Like, I think it's like super. I'm gonna like get Joe to like. We're just gonna talk about Demon Slayer every time.
Yeah, let's do it.
No, because you're gonna say my favorite character.
Is he finna say? Oh, this one didn't hit me. Like, if that's the case.
But like Rengoku dying just seems so weird. Like,
thank you.
It shouldn't have happened.
It shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, they hyped him. Even to this day, like how Rengoku is like a lot of people's favorite character. Sometimes I'm like, why?
Why?
What's the basis?
Because it's fire.
Yeah, I kind of think so. I'm like, we didn't even get to know this character.
I was irritated that we didn't get to know him. Yeah, it's kind of.
I think that was my biggest thing is that you want me to have sympathy for this character that I've seen for maybe an hour on screen. I'm sorry that he died, but I feel nothing behind it.
And then even like as they write it, you're like it's like, oh yeah, like by the way, like Tengen and Rengoku were best friends. Like, do you care more about him now? And it's like, I don't know, man. Like,
oh no.
I was like, the dude like did nothing, you know? Like,
he showed up and left. Like,
he got packed up.
And I mean, someone I talked to one person about this, and they said Rengoku was supposed to be like to represent the power ceiling, like All Might represents the power ceiling.
Yeah.
How powerful can you be in this universe? You can be All Might level.
Yeah.
Or like in Bleach, it's like how powerful can you be? You can be Kenpachi level. But like, so someone said Rengoku was supposed to represent that. I was like, what? Like the dude didn't do nothing.
Yeah.
So how is he the power ceiling?
And I keep seeing people say that Rengoku is like top 2, top 3 strongest, and I'm like, no, sir. Not by a long shot. He got packed up by Joe. You are under that.
Who?
That you
by
think
who?
He's top 3.
Hey, who did he get packed up by?
He got packed up by top 3.
Okay.
But he got packed up like kind of, you know.
Anyway, next question.
So you're those people who think he's top 2, top 3. Guillaume is right there.
Last super chat.
Upper Moon 1 is right there, Joe. Like, let's not do that, man.
Anyway, Quan with the 5 said, what kind of advice can you give to someone who wants to be somewhat like you, or at least 25% like you? And I'll break it down. What is that? 11.1111% like you. The ninth, the 9 different inspirations like you. That's for everyone. Oh, for everyone. We'll start with Dom first.
All right. Yes. Like
Dom,
I said earlier,
I'll say this, my bad, I didn't mean to interrupt. But Dom used to, and I know you said you want to get back to doing it, but Dom used to do a mentor program that he used to do back. I don't know how long ago you stopped doing it, but when I saw you just do that, I'm like, oh, that's awesome. Like, again, it just, for me, what it was it showed like how much you're willing to give back and always give value to others versus just like selling your art for business. You're trying to help others grow as well. You're talking about the different students you had and how they were growing their business and how they were succeeding because of you, obviously your mentorship. So I was one of my favorite things that I learned during listening to that interview about you. But go ahead. Sorry for cutting you off.
Yeah, I mean, like we said earlier, step 1, like marry correctly. Like, it's really hard to be like mentally stable, emotionally stable if you don't marry correctly. And there's so many parts of our life, especially if you want to be self-employed and go on this route of having a creative career, that you need to be emotionally and mentally stable.
Yeah.
And
Thank
then
you.
I think like being prepared for opportunities that I mean, I'm at a Comic-Con, but Joe hit me up for a podcast and I was prepared and ready for it. Like I have my laptop. Like I always carry my drawing pad with me, that if a client hits me up and is like, yo, we have this Marvel project and the artist that was supposed to work on it didn't follow through. Can you have it in 2 days? Like I'm always prepared to say yes. So
Yeah.
there's a lot more. I'm gonna say those ones. Be prepared and prioritize your emotional and mental health by marrying correctly.
That's good.
That's some of
That's
the
good.
best advice that I've lived by that, but never heard anyone say it out loud. So that's awesome. Man, my biggest thing, and I know it's somewhat cliche. I feel like Dom's advice was at least like somewhat unique, but mine's like a cliche thing. But I think it's one, what draws us to a lot of shonen anime, and two, literally just how I've gotten to where I am now. Whether it was sports, whether it's trying to grow this podcast, whether it's whatever I end up doing when I moved to Missouri and I decided to do something. It's funny to hear my wife say, which is one of the biggest compliments she's ever given me, and to people that I've worked with, some coaches that they've ever given me, is like, when Joe sets his mind on doing something, we know he's going to do good at it. He may
Oh
not be
yeah,
the
God,
best,
Jesus.
but he's like Joe's going to find a way to make sure that he succeeds at what he's doing.
Oh yeah, that's
shout
true.
out to my mom, because my mom is like a Swiss Army knife. One day she wants to work for Kraft. She's like, I'm done with that. I want to go be a realtor. Kills it at that. I'm bored with that. I want to go do something else. She kills it, whatever, right? But like, if you're going to do something, do it. Right. That's my attitude towards, like, if you're gonna put yourself out there, if you're gonna spend the time, effort, money, whatever it is that you're deciding to do it. Otherwise, why the hell are you doing it? Like, I had teammates, like, you're out here. Not only are you, like, I guess, stopping yourself from achieving something, you're hindering me. Like, get off the field, go do somewhere else, go be somewhere else. Like, why are you even here? Why sign up to do something? Why participate in something if you're not going to give it your all? Or at least as much as you possibly can. You may be, pulled in different directions because life is that way and you got different stuff you got to do. But if you're going to do something instead of do something, like, let's do it. Let's figure this out and be great at it. Otherwise, go do something else. And so work ethic, and not even motivation, dedication, tenacity, like that's kind of how I view life, and whatever it is you decide to do. You may not know anything about what you want to pursue. There's YouTube and Google and Chat GPT now. You're going to figure it out if you want to figure it out. Like, that just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So there's no excuses for not figuring something out. And I have to tell myself with that in certain aspects, but it's usually an aspect I'm like, dang, I really don't want to do this. then the things like I'm deciding that I want to do, So that's my advice.
I like that.
Sure. For me, one word is discipline. I remember when I was in school, undergrad, like trying to, work my ass off to get this music degree. And there were times to where I was in the music lab, like 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning while everybody is partying, having a good old time. I am in the lab practicing 3, 4, 5, 6 hours a day, like legit. 8 o'clock class from 9 to 11, I'm in the lab. 12 o'clock class from 2 to 3, I'm back in the lab. 4 o'clock class, and so forth and so forth. What I can tell you is that if you are incredibly disciplined at something, 9 times out of 10, you will succeed, and it will open some doors that maybe talent can't open for you, but your discipline did. There were a lot of other people in school that were hella talented, more talented than I was. But I was disciplined to like, hey, yo, I'm going to work at this until I get it. And when I get it, I promise you I got it. And because of that, like, I was able to do like some extraordinary things that other folk that were doing the same as me weren't able to do. I was able to play at Carnegie Hall. I was able to put some tracks down for, some famous folk. And so, it's all because of the discipline aspect. It's it's not that I'm better than anybody else, because God knows there are people who can play me under a rug, but I am disciplined. If you say, hey, yo, can you learn it? I am going to learn it backwards, forwards, sideways, because I am disciplined enough to make sure that I will sit myself down and make sure that I can accomplish that. So for me, it's discipline. You got to be disciplined. You got to be disciplined. Like, I know there's other things that you're going to want to do. You might want to hang out with your friends. You might want to do some other things. But like, bruh, if this is what you got to do to make it, sit yourself down, be disciplined at your craft, make it happen. So that's what it is for me.
Yeah. There you go. But appreciate you guys sharing, and thanks
Good
for
question.
Thanks for the great question, Quan. There we go, got it. And there's only one super chat, so I'll read it too, and then we'll move on. Spencer with the 2 said, "Joe and P, y'all looking like lumberjacks with the beards." Man, listen, bro. My patchy beard. You mean what lumberjack you see with a patchy beard like Joe?
So let me tell you something. So this is what God gave me. See, Joe got a patchy beard, but he got full hair up top. I myself got a full beard, a little patchy up at the top. So listen, I appreciate you calling out my full beard. Thank you so much, because sooner or later this gonna have to go.
Beard like that. I wish I grew up. Yeah, I need a haircut. So
right, at least you got hair at the top. I look at you and Dominic, I was like, look at y'all with y'all hair. I can't stand it. I wish I had it.
Nina said, "Do we skip her super chat?"
I'm not. I saw it for a second, and then I feel like it disappeared. Like it's no longer up here. Like I'm looking in the chat because I started scrolling looking for it, Nina. It's not there for whatever reason. I'm not sure what happened. Yeah, you don't have to super chat. Just tell me what it was.
Chat, just drop it.
Yeah, just tell me. Send a message and tell me what it was. You don't have to super chat again because for some reason it's not pulling up. Dang, hold on. Okay, nope. I'm seeing them now. Now I'm seeing them. I did skip super chats. Okay. I see them now.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I see them now. I did. I think my computer just skipped. So look, Nina, yours is gonna be the first when we come back to these questions. I apologize. Thank you for saying something, Nina. I see them now. Okay, because Shay super chat, some other people super chat as well. Yeah. So I see those guys. I will make sure to come back.
6:15.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Cool.
Got it.
All right. P, you can start with the anime journey.
Cool. Let's talk about Dom's anime journey. 2 questions. 1, what was your first anime? And 2, what is your favorite anime that you're watching currently?
All right. My intro to anime was so family's like super Christian, and man, like every kid in America, of course, Pokemon. I got Pokemon taken away from me because I got a talk from my pastor.
Listen, my grandma tried.
No, see, I couldn't watch Harry Potter for those reasons.
I couldn't either.
So pastor. My parents were like, he's worshiping false idols. Like, they're pocket monsters. They're for their demons. Like,
yep.
So I got all that yanked away from me. So, but I remember like a kid, it was like some kid from school that I didn't really know came over to my house for some neighborhood party, and I don't know what to do with this kid, and he doesn't know what to do with me. He's like, "You want to play Yu-Gi-Oh?" And I'm like, "What's Yu-Gi-Oh?" And he has like 5 of his older brother's cards. He's like, "This is Yu-Gi-Oh." He's like, "We need more cards to play with, though." And I'm like, "Oh, but they need to look like this?" He's like, "Yeah, and you just have to write numbers in the corner, and then we can play." So we spent like a few hours at this neighborhood little cocktail party that all of our parents were throwing, and him and I just sat in the corner drawing our own Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
That's
so like that's what we did, and then it was like summer break, and then I go back to school, and like all the kids are playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but again, I'm the Christian kid that can't have Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And there's like a homie that was like, "I'll give you some Yu-Gi-Oh cards like after lunch if you come and play with us." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Well, I had to ditch school to go to the town library to go play, and he traded some of my drawings for real Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And and people were playing with my real cards, and people wanted my drawing cards.
That's so dope.
I would make them like super OP.
Super OP, yeah.
Yeah, and they're like, yo, Dom, I'll buy you lunch if you make me a card that's based off of this. I'm like, all right.
Hey.
Oh,
Dom
so
said,
you
I'm
were
not,
meant for this. Like this is
Dom
like
said, I'm
this.
not selling candy. I'm trading art real
Yeah.
quick.
But that's what I'm saying. Like this is what it was supposed to be for you all along. That's
Dude,
so dope.
and I was ditching school so much playing Yu-Gi-Oh at that town library that in 6th grade I had like all F's and D's, and my parents took me to they threatened military school on me. And then I was like, oh, okay. So
Let me hold off a little bit.
yeah. So I calmed down on Yu-Gi-Oh and ditching school for a little bit, so I didn't have to go to military school. But okay, like clearly, art and anime still stuck with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh, man, that's awesome.
I love anytime somebody mentions Yu-Gi-Oh. Like
Yeah.
I got cards right now. Like I will still play the game.
Dude, it's so funny. Like I'll try and make this story so short. So I was just at Denver. I was at Denver Comic Con last weekend, and you guys like
you're back
know
out
what?
here?
Yeah, I was at Denver last weekend, and you guys know what like Patreon is, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's
Which,
like
by the way, his Patreon's down below in the description.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, guys. But yeah, I've had these members on my like his family on my Patreon. So it's like a dad, a mom, a son that's like 23 years old, and a daughter that's like my age. And they've bought so much of my artwork since I started this. Like, I see them all over the country. Like, I'll see them in Denver, I'll see them in California, New York. But this last weekend in Denver, they come up to the booth. It's like, oh, awesome! Like, thanks so much, guys. Appreciate you buying stuff. And then out of the corner comes this dude, and I remember his face so well. It's just like stamped in my memory. And it's one of the kids I used to ditch school with back in 6th grade. And I was like, yo, Giovanni, is that you, man? And he's like, Dominic, what's up, man? I'm like, he's like, I can't believe you remember me. I was like, yeah, dude, like I played Yu-Gi-Oh with you. Like you gave me some of my first Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
That's so dope.
He's dating the daughter of this like hardcore, like supportive family. Like this is like my Shay. So like you guys have, this is my version of Shay. And, and the kid I ditched school with is dating the daughter.
That's sick.
Yeah. I was like, dude, this is crazy, man. So, and he's like, I still have some of your cards. And I was like, no way, dude.
That's awesome.
He's like, I feel like they're collectibles now. So, yeah, it was super crazy.
Oh man, he's got to sell that, bro. Some original Dom.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Dom, you gotta buy those back.
Dom, do you still play?
Do I still play Yu-Gi-Oh? No, I'm like super. I don't know if I'm autistic, but I'm on some kind of the spectrum where I get super fixated on things, and I've played my card games, my board games, and I played those board games so hardcore that I won a national championship. Have you played HeroClix? Have you ever played that game?
No, but I've heard.
No, but I know what it is.
Yeah. I became a national champion of HeroClix.
Oh, we got to get you. Oh, I need your story. I need your story. That's
so I'm very careful with the hobbies. Like right now, my hobby is art and business. But if I pick up Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon again, I will be the best.
If you ever want to pick it up,
play a little bit. Let that man focus on his business.
Play a little bit.
Like my parents will threaten military school on me again or something.
Yo, I love it.
That's good. That's good stuff.
Okay. And then the second part of that question was, what's your favorite anime that you're currently like? I guess your favorite current anime at the moment.
I love Dandadan, man. It's like Dandadan. Yeah. It's not predictable. You turn that on, it's like I have no idea what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I didn't see that coming. This is like nothing else out there. I love that it ties into like the Japanese like yokai and folklore stories and it covers like the foundation of Japanese culture, but in like a modern way. But no, I try to put so many people on Dandadan. I'm like so many stories, movies, anime, cartoons. They're predictable, but Dandadan is not predictable.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. It's so good. Shout out to
Shout out Mel.
here.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mel, one of
Shout out
our
Mel.
good friends, Mel, who's another content creator. She put us on the Down to Down the manga, and it bro blew my mind. I was the first year. I'm like, what am I reading, Mel?
Yeah.
What's going on? And
Does
then I'm like, oh, okay.
Does Mel do comment like anime shows too?
Yeah, she hasn't been to any. She's been to
She's been to Anime NYC.
NYC, maybe that's the one she's been to.
Yeah,
I know she kind of stays out that way. That's where she's at right now. I don't know. I think she might have been to Expo once.
Okay. Was she at MomoCon?
No, she wasn't. She unfortunately couldn't make it. She well, it's out there for now, but she's pregnant with her first. So she was
cool.
We were trying to get her to come, and then she eventually said, like, hey, this is what I'm dealing with. And she's got a whole bunch of other stuff going on too. So she unfortunately didn't make it. But I know she goes to NYC. That's like the main one that she goes to.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So okay, real quick, guys. I forgot to say this earlier, but if you could, please and thank you, would greatly help. I know Shay said it earlier. Like the stream if you haven't already. You know, I think we got like 32 likes if I'm seeing this correctly, and there's like at one point like 40 something. You guys, maybe almost 50 in here. So it would be huge help to us if you would go ahead and like the stream. It means a lot to us. Thank you very much, and we appreciate you guys all just being here, hanging out, and listening to us talk to Dom and what he's got going on. Real quick, refresher on the super chats. We will do the Chubby Bunny Challenge, I promise. I do want to make sure we get through Dom's questions and make sure when we do all this other stuff that's centered around you guys winning these prizes, getting these prizes, that you guys are prepared, right? Make sure you got the answers to the test. So first and foremost, every super chat, $5 and every increment of $5 gets you entered into this raffle that we're going to spin at the end that Shay is creating, keeping track of it. Shout out to Shay, as always. So every $5 super chat or $20 super chat, whatever it is, 5 and up will get you entered in to spin the wheel. So $10 get you 2 entries, 20 get you 4, whatever it is, to win some Dom prizes. And I'm going to get exactly what Dom said we're doing so I don't misspeak on that. But then also we're doing a super chat goal for ourselves. We hit 30 super chat of $5 or more, then we will be doing another version of the Hot Ones challenge, but with spicy noodles this time instead of the hot sauce. So
good time.
Yes, super chats or stickers as well. Stickers do count. So if you put a sticker, that also counts as well. And if you do end up winning, just for those that are here, if you do end up winning, please contact me in Discord so that I make sure I can get your information. Otherwise, we had someone win last time and couldn't get them, so I had to do it. Moving on to the next person. So with that being said, I think what Dom did do, he said premium shirt giveaway and a copy of issue 0 of his comic will be one winner. So that will go to one of the winners on the spin the wheel. A 16x20 print giveaway as along with a copy of the issue 0 as well will be another winner. And then Dom, are you looking at the text message? I want to clarify.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Did you mean 3 or did you just mean 1 person for that one, for the print giveaway?
Yeah, so 3 people can win the 16x20 prints.
Cool. So there's more winners than I had anticipated. Perfect. Okay, so then 3 people can win a 16x20 print and a copy of issue 0. So perfect. And then the winner of the Dominic Glover Kahoot is going to get a 24x36 canvas. I believe is the same size as all the canvases behind Preston.
They're bigger than those.
They're bigger than those.
I want in.
So put two of those together. That's how big they're going to be.
Okay, there you go. So put 2 of those together. Sorry, P, you can't win, bro.
I'm about to drop some money to get this.
Put 2 of those in there, and you can then win that and a copy of issue 0 of Dominic Glover. So if you win the Kahoot, that's what I'm saying. Pay attention to the answers to his questions. So you have the answers to the test. That will get you that prize. But 4 other people, I thought it was only 2, but 4 other people will win either a print. So 3 of you guys can win a print, and 1 person will win a premium shirt, which high quality stuff. So with that being said, and then the super chat.
I know, Raz. I know. I'm not in.
This is so cool. Like, we're talking about family. Shout out to my father-in-law. That's he's in the chat.
Who?
That's just cool. I don't want to say his name.
Okay.
Well, shout out to you. Shout
out to you, sir.
Hanging out. I love it.
Thank you.
That's how to keep my family like
I get it. Trust me, I get it. I understand 100%. That's what's up, man. I love it. I think that was all the things I wanted to say. Cool. All right, let's move on with these questions. So, guys, again, we give you guys the answer to this test. Dom, what made you pursue art? Like, what was it that got you started on this art journey?
Yeah. So, dude, like growing
Oh,
up,
he ousted himself. What's up?
Yeah, I was about to say, well,
I
hello.
love it. How you doing, sir?
oh, I did.
Yeah, he did.
All
Yeah.
right. Well, cool. Oh, wait. No, that's my boy Denzel. He was like one of the first people
Oh
in
shoot.
Oh,
the
okay.
group.
Okay.
I love that. He's like I am Spartacus. That's awesome, dude. All right. So, anyways, growing up, I was like extreme bubble boy. Like, for 12 years, I had to get 3 allergy shots every week. So, like,
Oh, wow.
because I had like bad allergies, bad asthma to the point like I couldn't walk outside. And when you're inside, like, there's not a lot you can do. So it's like play video games, watch movies and cartoons, or draw. And my parents like are like, you ain't watching cartoons and playing video games all the time, so you can draw or go read the Bible or something. So 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 I was like, I guess I'll draw. So yeah, I learned how to draw, and like I would like recreate comic panels for my comic books and stuff,
Okay.
and then you do that enough, and then eventually once you reach like high school and you have the opportunities to take like AP art classes and stuff like that, like it's easy to get into those, and then I just kind of kept progressing that way.
Okay. Was there anyone particular? Because I know when we talked, there's someone in particular who kind of pushed you in a direction as far as the art goes. Was anybody family wise that kind of did that?
Yeah, like my biological dad, like my parents got divorced when I was younger, but whenever I like spent weekends and holidays with my biological dad, like he would, we would connect over comics, and uh, you know, I was with my like Christian family that wouldn't let me play Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, but if I was hanging out with my biological dad, he's like, I'll give you all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards you want.
Hey.
so so yeah, he would get me into Yu-Gi-Oh, and like we'd go to the comic book store, and then he was a graphic designer too. So
Okay.
Oh.
he taught me like on an early age like how to use Photoshop and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I owe a lot to my biological dad for like being that cool Santa Claus dad that introduced
Yeah.
me to like a lot of cool like
That's
families
what's
and
up.
stuff.
That's what's
That's
up.
good. That's
I
good.
love it. I love it.
And so with that being said, speaking of like you being a graphic designer and your dad being a graphic designer, you were working in advertisement as a graphic designer. What caused the transition to you now becoming a full-time artist?
Yeah, I mean it like you guys are millennials too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so like, graduating high school during like like the housing crisis, and I don't know about you guys, but it definitely was like for me it was you had to have multiple jobs at a time to just like afford rent and stuff.
Yeah.
And I remember like so like during college I was working at Chick-fil-A as a manager at Chick-fil-A. I was working as a manager at a print shop, and I was working at a movie theater. And I remember like I'm the manager and I still can't get enough hours
Yeah.
to like just pay my bills. I got to work 3 jobs. Like this is crazy. And then I graduate college with my graphic design degree, and the first job I'm working at, it's like an advertising agency in Colorado, a super cool job. I'm like, I finally made it. And then 5 months in, they do a mass layoff, and they laid off me and 30 other people 2 weeks before Christmas. And
Jeez.
and so like when you like go through that, you're like, man, I like have no control of my own life
Yeah.
because I'm doing life this corporate way. And so I was like, man, I need to kind of figure out what is my side thing, or I always need to have some kind of side hustle. So, I would do like freelance graphic design and web design on the side. From there on out, anytime I got hired by a corporate company, just like as a fallback. But yeah, the more you go into these corporate companies, like one of the coolest ones I ever had was I worked for one of Mark Cuban's companies. And then I worked for that Mac sunglass company that I told you about.
Yep.
And then eventually I worked for an architecture firm, but all of those are still all cubicle lifestyles. It's sitting in rush hour traffic for, 1 hour to 2 hours if you're in the wintertime in Colorado, and then you get 2 hours back home. And so you
Yeah.
like, you get up at 5 a.m. to go to work. You get at the office finally around like 7 or 8. You get in your car around 4 or 5, and you get home around 8 p.m., 9 p.m. And like I used art as like this is what I'm gonna do to escape. I'm gonna use this to escape this corporate, like ant assembly line kind of lifestyle, and that drove me to becoming an artist and seeing how I could be an artist full time.
Yeah.
And I first like started doing things that were a little bit more accessible, that I felt more confident with me. Like, so I started with children's books. And then after I started dating my wife, she pushed me into like, nah, dude, go after the big ones like
Yeah.
Marvel. And
Yeah.
like, you're actually pretty good. Go after the big ones. So, yeah, and that's how that happened. But it took about a year of me balancing the corporate life and this artist side hustle life. And then eventually I was like, I think I got this. Like, I think I can completely replace my whole income by just being an artist. And then
Was there
eventually,
was there a
go
fear
ahead.
of you like jumping from corporate to like now doing your own thing and being able to sustain yourself with just the work that you do?
Yeah, 100%. So like, I'll give you like real numbers. So like when I was at the architecture firm, after taxes and everything, like my take home was around like $3,000
Okay.
a month. Wait, that's not right. No, yeah, it was around after my take home after taxes was around 3,000 a month.
Okay.
And I was like, all right, so if you're self-employed, like you got to pay more taxes if you're self-employed and stuff. So I was like, let me figure out a way if there's like to diversify enough of my income where I'm able to like do twice of that. And yeah, it took about a year to double that 3K. So it was like, okay, so after like doing this, and if I work for this many companies, and if I do art shows and Comic Cons and anime conventions, I can at least make double of what I make at the architecture firm. And then the family and I have realized that like life really does work like that saying, a rising tide lifts all boats. Have you ever heard that saying?
Yes. Yes.
So
Absolutely.
it's like, yeah, so like we've all learned that like, hey, if the family all invests in this one rising tide,
Yeah.
it really does lift us all up.
That's
And
good.
it also like it's a cool like life lesson that as we grow older, there's so many reasons and excuses of why you don't talk to family members anymore, or like you only talk to them at Thanksgiving, and it's always the same conversation of like, hey, how's work doing? Like, you still doing that music thing? Like,
Man,
it's
yeah.
those conversations. But
Yeah.
because we have this family business, like we're so involved in each other's lives, and we all have the same goal.
Yep,
And
that part right there. Yeah.
it makes the times when we're not working even more special. That it's
Yeah.
like, so
Oh man, I got so many questions. Jesus. Okay.
But also, I feel like it also builds an appreciation for the
Yes.
work that you put in, right?
Yes.
Because it's not like people when family asks you those kind of questions, like, "Oh, how's the little music thing you're doing? How's the little art thing you're doing?" Right? Like they don't
You
understand
don't get
the
it.
hours and everything
don't.
that you put into what you're doing versus your family. Like everyone's involved, and so they know
So you
the
know.
time that Dom puts in. They know the time that each person in the family is putting in to make sure this business is successful. I love it. I absolutely love
Like,
it.
yeah, like my father-in-law is here in the chat. Like he's invested in this because he knows like this is the family business.
Yeah.
That's so great. I remember when I got my degree in music, I had a family member was like, anybody can get a degree in music, so why, like, I could do that if I wanted to. And I was like,
you just diminished my whole 4 years or plus years of work.
but not only that, but you can't carry a tune in a bucket to save your life, but you can do what
I thought everyone could
feel
sing, P.
Next question.
Nah, I just give you a hard time. Okay, cool, beautiful. Next question was, okay, so you've worked with brands, companies, Disney, Lucasfilms, Marvel, DC, and again, a whole bunch more. Who has been your favorite brand or company that you've worked for?
I mean the Tezuka Productions one.
Okay,
Got to go to Japan.
I guess,
that's at the top. Like, this is one that's like really crazy that I'm like, I don't know how, like, this is just too weird for me. That have you guys gone to like Disney World?
Oh yeah.
Recently?
Yeah.
Not recently.
like 3 years ago.
Oh, it's maybe been
Okay,
7,
so
8,
that's
9.
the. So you know how there's like the Disney art gallery, like in Epcot and Disney
Yeah.
Springs.
Mhm.
So yeah, at the begin, like while I was in Japan, uh, somehow they reached out to me like, "Hey, we want to like sell your artwork at the Disney gallery." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Wait,
And like we want
what?
Oh,
like we want to test it out first at the Festival of the Arts, which is like the big art festival in Disney. So I showed up to there and I asked one of the employees. I was like, so what's the vibe here? Like, this is weird. We're selling artwork in Disney. Like, what's the average like art sales you guys get a day? And they're like, well, people come to Disney World to like ride rides and eat food, not to buy artwork. I was
Yeah.
like, all right, so like how many? And they're like, maybe like 3. If it's a good day, 10. I'm like, okay. And so I was there for 3 days. Every day we sold like 50 to 75 pieces of my artwork.
wow.
And at the end of the weekend, the gallery owner was like, "So we want to carry your artwork year round." And so they've been doing that this year. And like my wife gets a phone call like every like 3 weeks, like, "We're sold out again. We're sold out again."
Can you send us more?
Yeah, so it's
That's so
like
sick, bro.
so that's cool. Like that's such a weird thing because they only carry like there's only like 3 or 4 artists in that gallery, and I'm one of the 4. And like Disney World is like a destination, you know, like everyone from every corner of the world goes to
Yeah,
Florida, and it's like how many people you think go through Disney World every day? So it's just crazy. Like now
that's
there's just
so
that
sick,
larger
bro.
exposure. I think like
Wow.
that and the only place I can think of that maybe you get more traffic is like Times Square, you know?
Yeah,
So it's just
but like
crazy like that's something that happened at
that's
my
awesome, Dom. That's so sick. Wait, so how long ago was this? This
so
has happened?
it took a while to work out the contract because I've like Ozzy and I have been screwed over enough times by bigger companies that I think it took about 3 months for us to work out the contract of how this is going to work. But they contacted me in December of last year, and
Okay,
then finally the contract worked out around like February or March. I'm like, all right, it's buttoned up. I agree to this. This is cool. So yeah,
that's awesome, bro. Congratulations, man.
Oh,
That's so
dog.
thanks, man.
sweet,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
That's so
Appreciate
sweet.
it. Thanks.
Oh, I got so many questions.
Perfect. Write them down and we'll bring them back and ask them for
Oh
real.
no, you got to come back.
Yeah,
That's
we're gonna get them back for
wow.
sure. Go ahead, P. You got
I'm
the
sorry.
next one.
Okay, so I absolutely want to hear about this. So me and Joe, we have had plenty of friends to go to Japan. Even we got a buddy right now who is in Japan. Tell us about your
Shonen
experience.
Showdown. Do you know?
Yeah, I don't know if you know Rob Shonen Showdown.
Was he at MomoCon? I met
he
so
was
many.
he was so he pulled up when we did the raffle and everything too.
Okay.
But yeah, he's a really good friend of ours, big creator.
Big creator, yeah.
But yeah, he's in Japan with his family right now. So
with that being said, tell us about your experience in Japan. What was that like?
I have so much to say about it. Man, what's the most interesting one I can tell you about? So yeah, the culture's great, food's great, weather's great. Once you go, you'll be like, man, maybe I should just live here. I think Tracy said that.
yes,
But,
Tracy did say.
Yeah, he did.
yeah. It is. I'm trying to think if there's anything. There's not anything in America that's similar to it. It's definitely like its own thing, and that's such a hard thing to find in the world. Like even when I went to like Dubai and stuff, I was like, oh, this is another country trying to be like America. Like this is just a newer version of Las Vegas. It's the Middle Eastern Las Vegas is what Dubai is, and um, like if you go to Singapore, like Singapore feels like it's also trying to be like America in some way. Like, um, but yeah, Japan is like its own thing for sure. Everyone's super polite and kind. It's super clean there. It's very quiet. Like no one talks at all. Like don't make any noise.
So even on the trains, because I heard like that's like a whole different.
Yeah,
Even like they wear
so
masks to make sure, like it's.
yeah. You can like hear. Hold up real quick. So
No,
I don't
you
know
good.
if
You
you
good.
guys, dude. So there's some funny chats here. I don't know if you know this. Is Joe still here? Is he gone?
He said he coming back. He got to come back.
Okay. Well, I'll save this for Joe because this is
Okay.
this is crazy. You guys are gonna love this.
Okay.
All right. What else can I say about Japan while Joe's gone? Oh, okay. So I told you earlier, like I've had asthma and allergies my whole life.
Mhm.
I was in this last trip in Japan. I was there for 4 weeks, and I'm eating like 5 times a day. Like just I'm eating Japanese food like crazy. I come back, and the first thing I eat is like a Chick-fil-A sandwich or something, and I start to have an asthma attack. And I started to realize I was like, I did not use my inhaler or take any of my allergy medicine while I was in Japan. And and then every time I tried to eat something here, I was like, I have to use my inhaler. My asthma's messed up. My
Huh.
my allergies are and uh and so I've had to like edit my diet to take bread out and it's not like a gluten thing at all. It's like literally there's certain things that we put in American food that
Yeah.
my body just like rejects it now that I had whatever in Japan that I like just things trigger me like really bad here. And I travel a lot. So I was over in Richmond and
Virginia?
Richmond's like yeah, I was so earlier this year and there was like these two customers that were buying my artwork and I always try to be friendly and be like, what do you guys do for a living? And the lady was like, oh, I work for the FDA. And I was like, I got something to talk to you about. I was like, and I told her this story about me eating food in Japan. And she's like, oh, yeah, like our bread is complete poison in this country.
Man, don't
And,
do that because I love bread. I will put a sandwich together in a
and
heartbeat.
when she was like, and she was telling me, she's like, I want you to go to a grocery store and squeeze the bread right now
Yeah.
and unsqueeze it and look how it expands back to its original shape. And I was like, she's like, there's these brand, this brand, this brand, this brand, this brand. She's like, it's not made out of wheat. It's like an act like a chemical thing. And and she's like, wheat is not supposed to survive on a shelf for more than 4 days. A lot of people don't know that, but if you see flour and wheat on a shelf
And,
and it's been there for more than 4 days, it's not supposed to. And I don't
which
know
I
if your
know
wife
this.
is like
Go ahead.
I don't know if your wife is like on that sourdough thing that's going on right now. You know, like all the wives are making sourdough.
So she's not on sourdough, but she just made a pound cake last week. So I feel like it's coming. She made a pound cake from scratch. So I feel like it's on the way because she's been talking
But
about wanting to make bread. So it's on the way, I'm sure.
but yeah, I feel like the bread thing is in enough corners of like the women's sphere right now that all these women and wives are making their own bread and if you see that like bread does not last that long. Like when my wife makes bread, it lasts like maybe 2 days. It doesn't last
Really?
very long. Yeah, like it goes bad pretty quickly. You got to eat it that day. So and when you go over to Japan, you'll notice that like every restaurant you're going in there, like people are making food like fresh. Like all the like you go in there in
True.
the morning, everyone's making food and like the food's eaten. All right,
So
Joe.
before you get to
This
your
is
story, real quick, how expensive is it is Japan
okay.
expensive?
It's all
Okay, so
this
we
is
finna
all
okay,
it's
okay,
all
okay,
okay.
let's go.
Okay. All right. So I'm going back to Japan for because I'm a guest artist again this December. And Tracy and Raina are coming with us. And because my wife was able to get them tickets, uh, only it's $213, and so like what I think would be cool is like because we calculated this
That's so dope.
each couple, so like my wife and me, Tracy and Raina, so each couple 4 weeks would be around like $2,400. That's everything. So flights, hotels, food, eating 5 times a day if you want. It would
For
for
how many
each one.
days?
4 weeks. It would be around like $2,400.
$2,400. Hold on,
For 4 weeks?
for 4 weeks
Yeah,
a month. I'm finna move to
uh,
Japan. That's a wrap. That's all you
well,
need to tell me.
so here's the catch. Like Japan, and the reason why my wife was able to find this deal is because they want, uh, like right now, tourism is what's stimulating their economy.
I did hear that they are paying people to actually like come and tour. I don't know how. I read an article like 2 or 3 days ago that they were like discounting a lot of things to have people come over.
And then the show that I'm a guest artist at, like, things are flipped. So you like here, we love anime. Over there, they love American stuff. So like, there, no one's asking for Goku and Naruto. They're asking for Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah.
And they want American things. And I told them, like, yo, I got American friends that are influencers. Like, we should work out a deal to bring my American friends to your show, and we'll like promote your show here in Japan. So yeah, Tracy and Raina are coming, and then before if you guys come with us, and like, and then all of us can be chilling in Japan together. Like,
oh my god, bro,
we can do a podcast episode in Japan, right?
Listen,
hey, listen, don't tempt me with a good time.
This is in December.
December, yeah.
Uh-oh.
What, you think the grandparents can watch the kids
for a month?
I was about to say, I ain't even got.
Well,
we might not even have to do a month.
Yeah, I have to do a month.
Yeah, you don't have to do the full 4 weeks. It could just be like, I think a week is what I would do.
Like we finna spend. Is it Christmas in Japan? We finna spend.
We won't be there. Won't be there Christmas.
Okay.
Let's talk details.
Yeah, we can.
Let's talk details.
Off. Yeah.
Okay. We got 5 months.
My wife know I've been wanting to go to Japan,
but
and we've been wanting to do things that. Yeah, I think
because my wife was like already thinking of like, how do you make it? Because again, family business, we're always thinking that way. She already like kind of lined it up like what would be the most like make this a business expense for all 4 of us. That it's like, hey, make sure Joe and Preston can fully write off this trip to Japan. Make sure Tracy can fully write it off, and that way that's all off on your taxes.
I'm gonna have a conversation with my wife.
Yeah, no, let's talk details.
Yeah, we can talk that on. Yeah, that'll be
All right,
I wish my wife is watching the stream, but she's got it on mute because she's doing something else, so she didn't hear any of this. But I'll run it by her for sure.
And man, I told Tracy this. I was like, man, I feel so incredibly blessed. Like I feel like I am living life to the fullest. And there's so many people that are scared to go to like the Middle East or Asia because of like the language barrier or just like the cultural kind of fear. And I told Tracy, I was like, dude, I want to like test this out with a few people like you guys that have never been to Japan, and see if I can like how that would work. And then if we like pull this off, it'd be like, hey, let's make this an annual thing where it's like, hey, 5 lucky winners of the Life with Anime community get to come to Japan with us. Like, I want to work towards that goal.
Yeah, absolutely. Dom, I love the way you think.
I love it.
I love the way, every time we talk, you bring up an idea, bro. I love the way you think. The one thing, and that's always the part is like making sure family we're good family wise, everything good to go. And I'm in a transition of work, trying to figure out what work is like now too, which is it's like a good thing because I have.
Can you talk about that yet? Can you talk about all that?
Yeah. I mean, so the community's kind of heard a bunch about what's going on, but for you, so I'm trying still. So basically, on short, my plan of action is I'm still working out, and I'm trying. If something doesn't happen by the end of training camp, then I will officially retire as an NFL football player. But I've been in Miami. I was in Miami for 6 weeks coaching, as in technically it was a fellowship, right? So I'm really just there to be like learning and seeing how things operate and stuff like that. A lot of the guys that are there during the fellowship are high school coaches or college coaches who are trying to learn something and take it back to their teams. Me, and then there's also the other group of people that normally do this are players who try to see if they want to coach or not. I'm with one of my former coaches who I played for the last 3 years. This is my special teams coordinator. We mesh very well, very similar mindsets on how the game should be played and how we should do things schematically. Like I spent hours in his office drawing up plays with him and talking ball that most guys don't do. Most players don't do, especially with special teams. So now I'm coaching technically for him. Sir. And so it's been like, we basically picked up right where we left off as player and coach, but now it's like we're working together on it. And so it's really easy for me to do what he needs. I have to learn how to be a coach in that aspect. But as far as like us teaching things, me coaching other guys, it's been mostly easy to transition into because I have the similar mindset of what he wants and how he likes things done. And so when I was there for the 6 weeks, I was an intern, but I basically was doing everything I would have been doing if I was on salary. Like that's just what it was.
Man,
It's crazy.
I'm not like, I've never lived your life. I'm not living your life, but from the outside, when I heard the coaching thing, to me that, and I don't know like how religious you are or whatever, but when I heard this story, I was like, this sounds so much more like a God fulfilling purpose kind of thing.
Lift your hands, Joe. I need you to receive this. Lift your hands. I need you to receive this.
Because I had a friend that also played in the Broncos, and Samuel Carlson. Do you remember him? He's maybe before you.
I was gonna say, it sounds like he's before me.
But yeah, he like there was definitely some money issues. It was that whole thing of like, hey, when you're on the team, you're trying to spend money like the person that dictates how people live and the lifestyle, how you dress. Usually, some of those higher paid players.
Yeah,
and I think your story is such a great example of like, oh, Joe's like, he has a family, he's living humble, he has this side thing with his best friend. Like, I think more professional athletes, entertainers need to learn from people like you of like, hey, how do you build a sustainable life? So, and you're in your best position for that in a coaching position, like,
yeah,
like because like to kind of listen to the other player on your team is like, dude, forget you're just another player. But to listen to like one of your leaders, like a coach, it seems like much like God would put you there, be like, hey, the dude's a leader, the dude is living life right, he's fulfilling God's purpose. Let me put him in front of all these people that need to see a good example of, hey, how do you live as a strong man that is a good husband and father, and how do you execute this life as an entertainer so that it is sustainable for both you as an individual, but also if that person decides to be a husband or a father. Like you're such a great example.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah,
but yeah,
we
man,
love to hear it.
Yeah, I know you do. But it went well. So I'm going back for 2 weeks.
For
the first I leave next Sunday. Which is why we were talking earlier. It's going to be a couple weeks before we can do a live stream again. But I'll be there for 2 weeks as of now, still interning, and hopefully, if it goes well, then I'll be there much longer than that. So, but it's been a fun it's been a hard transition because I still have the heart of a player. Like I'm out there teaching guys. I'm like, just give me a helmet and let me show you, versus like let me tell you. I think that's been the hardest part of it all because I still do have that passion to play and I still want to play and I still know I have the capability to play. But if this is what God has next for me, which it seems like it is, I'll tell this part too quickly. If you had asked me if I wanted to coach 3-4 years ago, I'd tell you absolutely not. Like, and I'd have put my foot down on it. Like, I will never coach in the NFL. And then I played a couple more years, and I was kind of becoming a player coach to where, like I said, I was in my coach's office for forever, drawing up stuff. Guys were coming to me like, "Hey, Joe, when a player and coach aren't really agreeing, I can kind of come in and be that middleman and see both sides. Like, hey, get him to do what he needs to do, but also like kind of like, yeah, coach is tripping a little bit, like, but we got to do X, Y, and Z, whatever it is, right?" And I've had head coaches and other special teams coordinators telling me like, "Joe, I can't wait to see you coach one day." I'm like, okay, so maybe there is something to it. We'll see what happens.
I mean, I could see you, coach. I mean, I think you have really strong leadership capabilities for sure. I think you are a very sincere and genuine person. I really think like you have the gift of gab. I mean, you have a degree in communications. So I think you being able to use the words correctly to be able to motivate people to do what like you would have them to do in the correct way. Like I think that's like dog. And I think that would be incredibly fulfilling for you to help other people.
Yeah, I think that's the same position that you're in. Yeah, I think that's the part like I'm looking forward to, like getting guys to basically like I did this for 7 years, and I shouldn't have done it for one. Like the fact that I made it one was a miracle, and the fact that I made
what is the norm? The average 5?
I mean, it used to be 3, but now I don't know what it is now. It's definitely changed.
7?
But yeah. So Joe about to coach like Ego for Blue Lock. No, I will not be like
Joe,
that.
I will fly down and I will kick your tail if you coach like that, man.
but yeah, no, that's
I'm
yeah.
happy
So
to hear it. That's good stuff, man.
yeah, that transition has been good, Dom. It's been going decently well. So
That's good to hear.
Good
yeah.
stuff.
Like,
Okay, one more question. I think one more question, and then we will. I'm gonna change the order a little bit, Pete. What we're gonna do? I'll do one more question. We'll do this dang Chubby Bunny challenge,
And then
and then we'll do Dominic's Kahoot.
yeah.
So
Because
we'll push the bracket back. Yeah.
Gotcha.
We'll push the
Cool.
bracket back.
That'll
So we'll do the Chubby Bunny. And Dom, you said how much time do you have, boss? I want to make sure respectful of your time.
we got like an hour and a half left. That's
Okay.
good.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, let's definitely move some stuff around. We'll do that. So one more question. Me and P will do this dang Chubby Bunny challenge as quickly as we can, and also still give the people what they wanted. And then we'll go from there. We are, by the way, we're at 20 super chats on the super chat goal. I know it's 18. We're at 20. So 10 more in the next 50.
I actually want to do this one.
Oh, P likes to do hot stuff. 10 more super chats, $5 or more, and we will do this Hot Ones Challenge, Spicy Noodle Edition, and go from there. All right, Dom, the last question that we had for you, and again, guys, pay attention, take notes if you have to for the Dominic Kahoot. But you've made a ton of different art outside of anime. Obviously, we talked about Disney, we talked about your love for comics and stuff. Who is your favorite non-anime character?
Definitely Batman.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, I just love those like underdog characters. Like I wish Rock Lee was the main character in Naruto. Like
talk about it.
The main character. That it's way more interesting. It's the dude with no powers, like but still comes out on top. Like it's the better story. So yeah.
I love it. And then there's Brandon with that. Okay. All right. You know what, Pete? That's what we'll do. We'll read these super chats while we do the Chubby Bunny challenge. That's what we'll do.
No, I don't want it. Fine.
That's what we'll do. Just to get some, just to keep going.
Sure.
All right. Let
That'll work.
me grab my marshmallows and then we can start. So what we'll do is P, we'll both put one in. You'll read a super chat. We'll put another one in. I'll read the next super chat, and we'll just go until we can't. Damn, this is about to be crazy. So we're gonna start with Nina. Oh, you can't see.
I can't see them. Let's see.
What's the most recent one? Let me get these marshmallows real quick. Hold on.
Is Shay still there? That maybe Shay could pin him or.
Here,
the
Pete,
most recent one I have is Aaron.
Is who?
Aaron.
Okay.
Talking about. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me take.
Yeah, so Shay's and all. Yeah, I can't see Shay's.
I'm gonna send you screenshots.
Oh, so you're really gonna do this, huh?
Absolutely. We're gonna do this right.
Wonderful.
For the people. Okay, I think that's how advice we get someone. I think that's what. Yeah, so we missed. And then what was the last question?
Joe, have you? I'm sorry. Have you seen Takapi's Original Sin?
Not the second one. No, bro. Did you watch? Bro, that first episode?
No, have you seen the second episode?
Not yet, but we watched the first one on stream in Discord.
Bro. Oh, we need to stream. We need to stream 2 and 3 after. Well, I got some content that I need to do, but we still need to stream 2 and 3 after this, man. When I tell you, dog.
Yeah, that's what Aaron and Nina were telling us. I think
that show that anime should not be that dark.
Bro, it's crazy. It's like here's a happy story. And no, it's not a happy story at all.
And I like it because this guy has like no conception of morality. Like everything is very
it's crazy. Have you heard of this show, Dom?
Wait, which one?
It's a new one that just dropped called Takapi's Original Sin. It's a new
put that on my watch list on Crunchyroll. So I watch a lot of my animes. Move that one up? Okay.
Yeah, you will I guess trauma warning. It's pretty dark.
And they tell you like before the anime comes on, there is a Crunchyroll puts a stark description out of
like
careful.
Like Berserk.
No. It deals with bullying, it deals with self-harm.
Yeah,
those types of things.
Have you guys watched like Berserk and like stuff like that?
that guy
Yes.
has. I haven't yet. I
Dude.
need to.
Dude, so
Yes.
my brother, he's obsessed with Berserk, like
It's so
really
good.
into it. And that scene, like the scene, I was on an airplane with that, and
Hold on, you
it
mean
was like
the
the
Yeah,
scene.
the scene.
okay,
The scene I
scene.
know about it. I didn't even seen it. I know
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
the scene is.
But man, I was sat on an airplane. This old lady was next to me, and she's like, "What are you watching?"
Bro, listen,
And
I
I'm
can't.
like,
I
and I'm
try
like,
not to watch anime on TV, bro. on planes.
I was like trying to explain this to this old lady I ain't okay with this. I didn't know this was gonna happen.
Yeah,
Like
I had no clue.
I was like, up until this point, this anime was kind of like Lord of the Rings. It's taking a crazy
It
twist.
took like, and I'm praying like I hope my wife don't come in and she like sees me
dude.
watching. Like,
What are you
it's
watching?
not. It's
One
not
of
what it
my,
seems like.
one of my friends, like he was deployed over in the Middle East for like 20 years, and he was like, dude, that episode is darker than everything I saw when I was over in Iraq. And I'm like, whoa, dude.
Wow.
Okay. So I was like, I don't know if I believe that. I think he was just making a joke.
Yeah,
But
That
still,
episode is like really dark, you know.
I will say, the way Takapi's original sin is gearing up towards or to, this might be one of the darkest anime I have seen.
yeah, it's
Joe, I need you to watch episode 2.
Trust me, I plan on it. I
We
just
should
haven't had
stream
the
it
time
after
to do it.
this.
I don't know about after this. We'll see. But yeah, I plan on it.
Exactly.
I plan on it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. PG, get my text yet?
Mm-hmm.
You did?
I did.
Okay.
Well, I got
you got Shay's text.
Yeah.
Mine won't go through for whatever reason.
I got Shay's.
Okay.
Shay's starts at
It starts at Nina. But can you read?
Brandon.
Starts at Brent. Okay. This is what we'll do. We'll start from the bottom up. Let's start from what you can see on here, and then I'll pick up the slack. So yeah, start with Brandon. Yeah, I'll pull him
So
up.
that's what
I'll just pull them up. And then the ones that you can't see, I'll cover. Hopefully the text goes through here in the next couple minutes.
So are we putting the marshmallow in first?
We'll both put one in, and then you'll say one. We'll both put the second one in. I'll say the next one, and we'll go until we can't talk no more. 3, 2, 1.
Could be careful $5. Shout out to Brandon. At Dom, love your stuff. Do you think you will drop any Berserk merch?
Yeah, I already have some. If you message me on Instagram, I'll send you the link for them, and I'll even hook you up with the 50% off code, so you can get it 50% off if you message me.
See, well, I'll tell you,
I'll be hitting you up.
Again. All right, Brent. Oh, sorry, Brandon with another. Yeah, Brandon with another 5 said, "Who wins, Zenitsu or Killua from the wife?" Oh, okay, Brandon. Shout out,
no, I think Killua 100%. Like Zenitsu's sleeping all the time, and he's only like a badass when he is sleeping. So like, there's a lot of problems with Zenitsu's skill set.
No.
You're gonna defend the sleeping guy?
Well, this life,
Wow.
Killua been a murderer since he was born.
But this last arc. Oh man,
I don't know, man. Killua all the way. I don't think that's an argument at all.
No, not at all.
It's not Killua. Won't take that, man.
Yeah. All right, what's the next one?
All right, P, you got an easy one.
That was Brandon. $1 super
How do you see just red super chat?
Because he's trying to get the goal up for the thing.
Oh,
so
okay. All right, cool. What's the next one?
Okay. Brandon being a member for 4 months. No. At the 100 level. Surround yourself with good people like this group. Oh, Brandon, thank you.
Oh, appreciate it, Brandon. You're such a good person. This is terrible.
Trying to scroll up and find the next one. Oh, here you go. Brandon killing it.
Oh, good job, Brandon. Thank you, Brandon.
All right. Oh, dang, dude.
Okay. I'm drooling.
Oh, you got a good one. That's good.
Bro.
What you say?
So he said, Dom, where Disney do you sell your art? I'm going this year and I'll have to keep an eye out for it. So as soon as you come down the escalator from the parking garage, if you keep walking straight, you'll see the AMC on your left, and you just keep walking straight and you'll run into my artwork, which is the Pop Art Disney Gallery. So it's like maybe all of 2 minutes away from the entrance where the parking garage is, like next to the Hard Rock Cafe and the AMC.
Oh my God! Who is this?
Yeah, that's a long one, yeah.
Sergeant Marco doing 5 years to that. Preston, when are you going to do a cartwheel? Never! Never! Y'all should wear duck suits. Oh my God. Y'all will look so adorable. Also, bitches underrated. Hashtag Dawn Tax. Hashtag Shade Tax.
So it said, Preston, when are you going to do a cartwheel? Y'all should wear duck suits. Y'all would look so adorable.
I'm
Also,
not-
is bleach underrated?
I'm eating it now. I'm done. That was
Oh,
it.
man,
That's all I had.
get
You can't
going.
even hear me.
So what do you guys win? Who like so like
Well, right
Preston?
now, I ain't won.
P1.
So what does Preston get from this?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I feel like there needs to be like we need to tally these up by the end of the year, and someone gets
Oh my
something
God.
for wins.
I probably could have fit about maybe 3 more in.
No, I was done, bro.
So I told my wife what we was doing. She was like, Preston, you do got a big mouth.
Shout out to wifey.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and read these other super chats
Oh, that's
that we
rough.
missed earlier. And then we will do this Dom Kahoot. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull the Kahoot up right now. That way everybody can join. So let me do that.
He gets nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Good day, sir.
Good day, sir.
I'm gonna share the screen here. So again, guys, this will be whoever wins this, okay, will win that massive canvas that's even bigger than the canvases behind Preston, and a copy of Dom's new comic as well. And so what I want you guys, what I'll do, Dom, I'll collect all the information for everybody, and then I'll send it to you. Or no, you know what? I guess what's the best way to go about this, Dom?
Yeah, I like that you collect it. And then
Okay.
send it over. Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then do you want them just to pick whatever character, whatever piece they want, correct?
You already have like pre-selected ones that were okayed by the wife. So.
Okay, cool. Okay, so then guys, whoever wins this will get the big prize. And then I'll make sure to connect all the dots between you and Dom. So please join the Kahoot. I'll read the rest of these super chats really quickly. All right.
I hate y'all. I hate y'all. Some of these super chats really tried to set us up.
No, they did. They kept going because they wanted.
Yeah, they tried to set us up for real.
Nina.
Hey, Joe, let's do one more round. Do one more round. Do one more while you read.
All right, bro. All right. Here we go. You suck.
Yeah.
I hate you, bro.
Yeah, do one more round.
Nina with the 5. If your manga got turned into an anime one day, which studio would you love to see animated?
Yeah, so I think no, you guys know Blake, right? Like
Blake,
Blake,
yeah.
I'm a boy.
Yeah, I told him this that Blue-Eyed Samurai that won
Mhm.
Anime of the year. I really like. They did that one, and then they did the new Predator series on Hulu. The new Predator movie. Did you see that one?
I have not seen
I
that.
haven't
Oh, yeah,
yet. I heard it was good though.
I heard of it though. Yeah.
Yeah, go check that out because like that studio. It's called Blue Spirit. I think is the studio. Blue Spirit Studios.
Okay.
They're like it's kind of like in that arcane Spider-Verse realm, but I don't know, they have pretty like just a little bit more anime flair to it. So I really like that it's newer looking. So,
Got you.
yeah, I think that'd be a cool studio to work with.
All right, P, you're up.
Dang. Held to Monkey D. Gerard for the 6 months at the Spirit Detective level. Message. Dom, you should make some art from this manga I read called Your Rise of the Yokai Clan.
I have heard of that one. Here, message me on Instagram as a reminder, and yeah, I'll add that one to the list. I like that idea.
There you go. All right, next.
Here's something you guys might like. So I have on the Kickstarter, like how the way Kickstarter works is like you can get the comic, you can get the as a digital or physical version, and I have all these other cool bonuses. I have a bonus on there that if you select it, I draw any character or any person you want as a samurai.
Yeah.
So like, there's someone that selected that tier, and I'm drawing their dog as a samurai. There was a woman that selected that one, and I'm drawing her husband as a samurai. So if you've ever wanted to see anybody in my style drawn as a samurai, that's the best way to do it. Is jump on the Kickstarter and pick that, and then I'll draw anything you want as a samurai. So to kind of correlate with that question that just happened.
Let's go.
There you go. All right, next one. SC615 with the 5. Itachi best mentor is a last dab hot take. I still picked up the book.
Appreciate it. Was that Gerard? Like, it looks like Gerard and Andrew jumped on. Are they in the chat? All right. Well, if you guys are there, I'm looking at the chat. Hopefully, you guys are still there. But I appreciate you guys.
All right, P, you're up with this one.
SC615. The final super chat. P, a man of the people calling for a round 2. Hot take. Goat did nothing wrong, huh? Y'all just like Ace too much. Pirates are villains in general. Hashtag SS. Super Saiyan.
Wow.
Super Saiyan.
Wow. Wow.
I like that hashtag. Also, real quick, Gart did a lot of stuff wrong. Pirates are really not the villain. And Kid is a villain a little bit. It depends. Luffy ain't a villain. Kid is a villain. Shanks is a villain. I mean, Shanks is a villain. Also, Kaido's a villain too.
All right. Shout out to Shay for the 20. Just showing my support and love for y'all and 3 smiley face emojis. Shay, we love you.
Shay, you should have wrote something longer.
This was an old one.
Okay.
P, you're up with. There we go. I'm gonna tap out early on this one, y'all. I might got one more in me.
There's one that's not do that. There's a thing out here saying
He said never, but it sounded like the N word. It sounded like something. All right. Shout out to Dr. James Wu. For Dr. James Wu. For the $10 super chat and the dancing emoji. I'm done.
I think you just swallowed. I think I saw that.
I did. I'm done.
Okay. All right.
Woo! Read that one, P.
$5 super chat. Dom, will you be at Anime NYC next month? 2, Group L WAP trip to Japan. Listen. Number 3, who would win in a fight between the Robins and the Ninja Turtles?
I love that last one. All right, so I'll go with the last one. Robins, I think, Robins would win because Jason Todd is a killer. Like, he's literally a murderer, so he would totally kill the turtles.
But if we gave them like same bloodlust, same.
Oh, like you're saying, like Raph would also be a killer or something?
Yeah. Because I don't think anybody's teamwork is like the Ninja Turtles. Like when it comes to teamwork, they are like none other. I feel like the Robins would be very discombobulated trying to work together as a team.
I feel like Tim Drake and Dick Grayson would be good. I feel like, man,
Dick Grayson, yes.
Dick Grayson alone could probably take the fortune.
Yeah, Dick Grayson, yes.
Yeah. And then my wife and I will be at Anime New York, and then the LWAP Japan trip. Dude, I feel like that's so realistic. I've thought this through. That I even had a friend that was walking me through government grants. Like we get the government to pay for a grant to get us all to Japan. Like I feel like it's very possible.
Listen, like I said, let's definitely talk details.
Yeah.
And the story.
I want to figure this out.
The story is like so amazing. It's like Miami Dolphins coach takes his community to Japan. Like that headline right there.
Yeah, it would be sick. Would be sick. Real quick, guys, if you want to, there's 41 of you in here, and there's only 15 people in the game. Do you guys want some free, amazing, and massive Dom art for your house, room, man cave,
Because if
whatever?
y'all don't, I will enter this game.
P can't enter, but there's only 15 folks playing the game, which better odds for the 15. So shout out to y'all. But just saying, download the Kahoot app or go to Kahoot.com or the Kahoot.it on your phone. Scan the QR code, type in the code, whatever it is, and join the game. I read a couple more. I'm gonna read these old ones, P, and then we can come back to the newer ones. And then we'll move on to this game so we can keep things going. Logan with the 6. Appreciate it. Joe, who is your most overrated Blue Lock player and why is it Rio? Yo, P, I need parlay help. NFL preseason next month. # drought ends soon.
First of all, I ain't finna say nothing if you talk about my boy Rio. Like, I ain't finna help you with nothing.
Overrated?
How is Rio overrated? To be completely honest.
He's not, though. Dang, I don't know if there's a...
Sometimes I feel like Asagi is overrated.
And that's where we continue on without you, P. Don't do that. Don't do that. Honestly, if I had to pick some people, it probably would have been the people from the I see now I'm going manga, and I don't want to do that.
And I think that's why I'm
gonna just say this: it's some folks from the U20 team that they went up against the Block team. I'll just leave it at that, and I won't go any further than that. Marco with the 5 said, Dom, who wins? I'm gonna just Minority Hunter Zoro. So Zoro versus Clout Emperor Sabo, Sanji versus Jinbei, and lastly Roger and Kizaru versus Kaido and Akainu. This one for you too, Joe and Pete. Well, we already
answered. Can you throw that on the screen?
Yeah, no, I can't. It's not. It was an one. All right, so the first one is, who do you got, Zoro or Sabo in a fight, Dom?
Zoro.
Thank you.
I might have Sabo.
Anyway, I'm not talking to you. Sanji versus
That's
Jinbei.
for you, Rob. Don't fire me. That's for you, Rob.
Sanji versus Jinbei.
Jinbei.
Sanji.
Jinbei.
Sanji's taking that, man. I'm sorry.
Jinbei.
Especially after seeing him in these last chapters.
Anyway, Roger and Kizaru versus Kaido and Akainu.
One more time.
Roger and Kizaru versus Kaido and Akainu. That one's one of the toughest one.
That one's. Yeah. How much Roger have we seen?
Not much. We just kind of got to go based on plot and story. Yeah.
Based off of narrative, we know he's him.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go off I'm gonna say Roger because he's probably with the anime storytelling, he's probably that.
I might go with Akainu in
Kaido.
In Kaido, yeah.
Well, like I'm gonna say Roger because Roger is what they use as like he was the ultimate pirate. Like he
Yeah.
is
He is
That's what Dom's whole thing. He loves the guys like
the
this is what sets the tone as far as
Yeah,
power.
it's like-
in the
that I
series.
understand,
How-
but I just know he's clashed with like a white beard, and some
Whitebeard
people
was
would,
him.
but that's what I'm saying. Some people would say that he's comparable, and if I'm thinking that, then I also think Kaido could also clash with the white beard. Like, let's not forget, like Kaido didn't just like he beat Luffy 3 times, but he also took on 15 other people at the same time, and still was relatively fine. So I think that's a good. I think that's a good conversation, though. That's a good argument.
Okay, we got 2 more real quick, and I can pull these ones up because they're at the end, and then we'll move on. We'll play this game. So again, last chance to get in. Last chance to get into this game. We got 2 more messages. P, you can read this one.
Shout out to
Since you can
Nino. Been a member for 5 months at the Yonko level. It says, Dom, are you going to AWA?
I'm not going to AWA. In regards to shows in Atlanta, the 2 I go to is I go to MomoCon and DragonCon.
I heard Dragon Con is so fun.
Yeah, DragonCon is my favorite show. But yeah, I try like in regards to shows, I do about 2 shows per state per year. So that was like what the family and I do. So yeah, and MomoCon and DragonCon are the ones we do in Atlanta.
Okay, great. And then last one, Pete, you'll read it since I just read 10 of them in a row.
Shout out to Brandon at the $5 super chat. Bruh, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? All right, we are done. That would have been great.
He tried it. He tried to.
That would have been great, when we had it, but we appreciate it.
Also, we have officially hit the super chat goal, so we will. I know it says 27, but we had 2 beforehand, and then 1 sticker that we didn't see before, and then Ranger. Wow, Ranger with the 50 bomb.
Ranger,
thank you, sir. Appreciate you as always, Ranger.
Appreciate
you and your
Ranger.
nonsense. You fighting with Mel all the time. $50 super chat.
Now, he gonna stand 10 toes down. Ranger gonna stand 10 toes.
Yeah, Ranger believes what he believes in. He don't
stand 10
flinch.
toes. Appreciate it, Ranger.
Ranger, thank you so much, brother. Thank you.
And we happy to have you. You happy to be here. We happy that you here.
He just wanted them spots for Dom's thing.
I ain't mad at it.
I ain't mad at you. That's 10 spots. All right, we got 17 folks, and there's more than before. So counting down at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's start her up. Again, if you were paying attention, you got the answers to the test. I meant to turn the volume back up, and I didn't. Oops. There are 15 questions, and there are 3 double points at the end. Can I fix that volume?
I don't think you can once you...
Yep, I can.
You can. Oh, you can. Yep.
Dom, what's your favorite state that you've been to? I know, obviously, you lived in, Colorado and Arizona. Well, by the time they heard that,
I was about to say,
there's a slight delay, so by the time I said it, they hadn't heard it yet.
All right. Oh wow! Favorite state. Like I'm gonna pick one city, like my retirement city. I want to retire to Coronado Island in San Diego.
Really? I've never heard of it.
Do a quick Google search when you get a second. Coronado Island, and just like I'm like, when you go there, you're like, man, is this paradise? Like, okay. It's where the Navy SEALs train. So it's it's like a military town, and it's just like super bougie and fancy and nice.
All right. Aaron in first place, Lo Shiesty in second, Joe the Bully, that's crazy, in third, Shay in fourth, and Junior in fifth. Shay, do you need more Dom merch? Don't you got like the most
Shay
Dom
said
merch ever?
Yeah, but Shay said if I can get it, I feel it.
All right, what was Dom's first anime?
Is this a
Not really. I mean, I guess depending on how you look at it.
Yeah.
Based on his answer.
This one
I was about to say, based on the answer, I would have said Pokemon.
Well, Yu-Gi-Oh was the answer based on what Dom had given me, and then his answer in the chat. So we're going Yu-Gi-Oh. And most people got Yu-Gi-Oh. So we're going Yu-Gi-Oh. By the way, Brandon, if find out super chat, every increment of 5 enters you in to win a some merch from Dom. So there's a premium shirt and then 3 prints as well on the line as far as the super chats go. For the Kahoot though, it is a massive canvas. And each winner also then gets a copy of his brand new comic. So I want to make sure everyone understands that. Lo, Aaron, Shay, Android, and Joe, D-Bully. Multi-select. Multi-select means select all the right answers. Select as many right answers as possible. Should have said that sooner. There you go. 15 people got them all. There you go. So yeah, if you you guys got it. You guys figured it out. Multi-select. Here we go. Aaron, Android, Shay, Low Shiesty, and Junior. Who is Dom's favorite anime sensei? Talked about this early on. And if we got time down, we created a bracket of a bunch of anime senseis. I think I texted you, but a bunch of anime senseis that most of them fit the whole power ceiling that you were talking about.
Yeah.
So if we got time, I would love to get to that and do like the 3 of us kind of go through it and pick. And each of us gets a vote, and whoever majority wins moves on to the next round.
Shout out to great teacher Onizuka that was up there.
Yeah. So all right, 5th question: who is Dom's favorite non-anime character? So is there, with the art in Disney, then is it a bunch of these? Because obviously I've seen a bunch of these that you had on your Instagram still. Is it a bunch of these that are there, or what's there? Like what art do you have in Disney?
It's the ones that are behind Preston.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yes. Joe, we got to get through the voice messages.
Oh yes, I did skip those. Ooh, okay. Well, maybe that might be after Dom, because I want to make sure we get all the Dom stuff related, but we'll get those too. What was one of Dom's jobs before becoming a full-time artist?
Come on, pro basketball player.
With my height, 100%.
It was graphic designer. Shay,
okay.
Low,
See,
Junior,
Shay.
Android, Joe. Yeah, listen. Once Shay said, "I got to
you said Shay and Dom merch." She playing for keeps.
Who is Dom's favorite anime swordsman?
The fact that you threw Kirito up here is hilarious.
I needed a bunch of random swordsmen that came to mind that also weren't being shown in the picture. So, Kirito's a swordsman. Why shouldn't you play, Shay? As long as you don't know the answers, you should play.
Oh, you good.
Yeah, get you.
She's up by a few hundred too.
Yeah, Shay, Low, Joe, Android, and here come Naya.
Oh, here come Naya. Uh-oh.
Just for some podcast live stream lore, Naya is like our resident, like, I don't want to call her a cheater, like Kahoot's master. Yeah, like there are times where like, yo, Naya has to be hacking my computer to get these answers because she wins like 90% of these Kahoots.
Yeah,
so
she knows like every answer known to man.
I spelled Shonen Showdown wrong.
You did. Shonen.
Shonen.
Shenane Showdown.
See, look at her. See, look at Naya moving her way on up. Shay, Joe, Naya, Low Shiesty, and Aaron.
Ooh, Shay got a big lead.
Naya is the hacker. Naya is the goat. This is the art that Dom was talking about, by the way.
I got that shirt. It is fire.
So sick.
It is fire.
Who wins in a fight? I'm just kidding. I won't do that.
Yeah, we all know
I was
Tanjiro would.
I was so confused when they commissioned. I was like, really? Like,
Yeah, I'm like, this is.
all right.
But hey,
All
it's
right.
still sick. You did a phenomenal
That was
job
dope.
with it. Like, the thing looks absolutely amazing. So,
Thanks.
all right. Shay, Joe, Nia, Low, and Junior.
Cool.
I had to add these. I added a couple questions during our conversation. So when I was like looking off to the side,
Yeah.
I was like, oh, let me add these now that Dom gave me some extra stuff in here.
No, anyone that knows me, this is like what I base my personality off of this too.
Yeah. Did I? No, I guess we're about to find out if I made a mistake or not, because now I'm second guessing myself. Okay, we're good.
I was about to say, you didn't mention none of the other ones.
No, I know. It wasn't like me not knowing the answer. It was whether I selected the right one as the right answer. And I almost put Chipotle. I think I almost originally had Chipotle in, and the other switched the two, but we're good, obviously. We're good. Shay, Joe, Low Shice. No, Naya is gone.
Oh,
Junior
Naya.
and Android. She must have missed that one. What anime brought Dom to Japan? I thought this was adorable. That's why I put it up here.
Yeah, Appa.
Baby Appa. All right. I think, no, this is 12. We got three more, one more before the double. Shay, Joe, Low, Junior, and Android. Top 5 didn't change.
It's going to take a lot to catch Shay right now.
Dom, how many more days you got left at the con?
Just tomorrow.
Okay.
That's just a 3-day show.
Okay, cool. His dad. There we go. All right, double points. Listen, if you want a chance to catch up, this is the time. One of them is kind of a gimme. The other two are absolute gimmies if you pay attention at all. So just gonna say that. Okay. Shay, Joe, Junior, Android, Naya's back at the top 5. She might find her way up there. Here we go.
Double points.
There we go. It's quick. I like it. The monkey got Katana. See, you guys were too
Yeah,
quick.
see, somebody saw Monkey and Katana.
Yeah,
and
you saw monkey and you went flying.
Can you see who that one person was that put monkey with a banana?
No, you can't. If you were the person that put monkey with the banana, let us know in the chat.
That's my next comic, monkey with a banana. It's gonna be it's X-rated.
I love it. Here we go. See, there go Naya.
That's hilarious.
Shay, Joe, Naya, Android, and Low Shiesty. Here we go. Here we go.
Monkey with the banana. Wow. That's also racist.
Why? Don't even.
Wow, Joe. Wow.
My name is right there.
Okay, I see your name. I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, look at you. Yeah, now you feel stupid.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Funny, man.
Oh. All right, Shay. No, top 5 didn't change. Last chance for something. If Shay slips up, it's a wrap. But right now it's looking like Shay. This is the last question. Here we go. And it's double points as well, I believe. Yeah, there we go.
Boom, boom. I know some people pick Odom.
I know they did, yeah.
I knew at least one person.
And these are people that definitely weren't probably missed the beginning of the stream, but it's all good. All right, here we go. In third place, we got Naya.
Cool.
And second, we got Shay.
Shay, what happened?
Wow, really?
Joji Bully pulled an upset.
Yeah, I wonder what happened with Shay.
I feel like Shay did that on purpose. Shay,
yeah,
you know what she said? Messed up.
Shay said I messed up. Oh, Shay.
Hey, well, congrats to Jody Bully. That must be Joel. That's Joel. That's crazy.
Joel. It had to be Joel. It had to be
That
Joel.
makes so much sense,
makes so
bro.
much sense.
Oh my gosh. She said I didn't do it on purpose. That is Joel. Some podcast lore, Dom. Joel. I used to call Joel my nephew. Just, you know, he's a cool dude. I like him. But he started giving me crap for a whole bunch of stuff. So he's now no longer my nephew. And we've always said that he never will be my nephew. So he always gives me crap even more now to this day. Yeah. But Joel, congratulations. You have won the massive canvas and a copy of Dom's comic as well. Comic manga combination. Congratulations, former nephew. Send it to you in the DM. Okay, cool. Dom will let me know which ones you can pick from there, and then I'll coordinate those in between.
I just got the little warning sign from my AirPods that my AirPods are dying. So if it switches over to my MacBook Pro audio, hopefully it doesn't cause any problems.
Okay, no, you should be good. Should be good. All right. What's next? I'm
Cyborg.
Yo, wait, yeah. Does Joel live over in Sweden? Is that
he does?
He does.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'll talk to my wife about that. I did not think about that.
Okay. We can let's work together. We'll work together. Yeah, we'll work together to figure it out.
I think we have a printer over in Sweden that we could work with. I'll talk to you about
that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, real quick, shout out to Brandon for the 5. He says, say less. At Dom, what do you think the next anime is you will do art-wise? I missed part of the pod if you've covered this.
Yeah, so how projects work for me right now is I work on what I get hired for, and I'll read my list to you right now of what I've been hired for. So I got a Saint Seiya one. Mm-hmm. I got Greninja.
Okay.
I got Tails from Sonic. I got Darth Revan. I got a Gears of War piece.
Oh yeah.
I got ReZero.
Woo!
I got what's the dude? Like the big dude from One Piece? Like
Cyborg?
He's wears a black and white outfit. Kuma and Bonnie. Yeah.
Kuma.
Kuma. Ooh, yeah, Kuma.
Yeah,
his daughter Bonnie.
I have that one too. So those are anime commissions I'm working on right now.
Okay. Cool. You know what, Dom? Let me know if you're cool with this. How would you feel about doing a slight little Q&A? I know you feel like you said something about being cool with that earlier. Let's do that because Dominic has a couple more minutes left. So I want to do that, and then we'll do the polls. So we'll do a quick Q&A. What did I do? Really, Joe? What did I do?
I don't know what you did either.
I don't know.
It messed me up. I think they're just talking about the
last pool mess. Okay. Well, yeah. I'm sorry, Shay. Let's do a quick Q&A. P, would you be down to navigate that when questions come in? While I set up this spin the wheel. Unless Shay actually might have got it down. But Shay, could you send me that over that link, please, and thank you. No one for but yeah, guys. So sorry, I didn't state this, guys. If you have any questions for Dom before he leaves, we got about 30 minutes left before he's got to get out. Please shoot them in, and whatever ones we catch, please do. Marco, God.
I'm putting that one up there. That one. It says, Dom, can I make a commission of Rob from Shonen Showdown in a celestial dragon costume?
Yeah, so usually my commission rate is around $1,200 to $1,800.
I'll pay for that. I'm not gonna lie to
you. But right now you can get one for $600. So instead of paying $1,800, you can pay $600. If you want to line that up, I will draw Rob from Shonen Showdown.
That would be hilarious.
Real quick too. Sorry. 10 more minutes, guys. As far as entries, okay, I'll give you 10 more minutes to super chat if you want to get more entries or get your first entry into this raffle. So $5 super chat or more will get you an entry. $10 will get you 2. 20 will get you 4, and so on and so forth. So if you want a chance to win some Dom stuff, some Dom merch, some fire amazing stuff, please, super chat right now so we can add you to the list before we run the before we spin this wheel. I think there was another one right after, no? Shay said I was, because I said Cyborg as the big guy. She was like, really, Joe? That's what came with. Yeah.
I mean, Cyborg is a big guy, but Dom did say black and white.
Yeah, that was eventually. There's the next question. Dom, how often do you plan on dropping a new issue for Monkey with the Katana?
I want to get to the point, like right now it's going to be 1 per year, but I want to get to the point where I can drop like 2 per year. And I had a Kickstarter party where enough people liked all the behind the scenes stuff. Like I sent you some of the behind the scenes like artwork that some people have suggested, like right now drop the book and then drop a like behind the scenes lore book that talks about all those fun like history lessons that we talked about, and some of this like concept art that you're showing right now where it shows Sigma's transformation of like him transforming into his primal ape form. So yeah, I want to, and then explain just how the power system works. So I'm going to do like comic book and then lore book and then comic book and then lore book. And I have some other cool titles that are based off of other cool folklore stories that I heard while I was in Japan. So,
okay.
And I'm already lining up some artists I want to hire to illustrate those titles while I write it. That way I can drop multiple comics per year. And I've talked to Joe and Preston and Tracy that I want to teach them how to write comics so that they can drop their own books for you guys.
Where's my it might have got packed away because I was moving. I don't think I have it up here. But I bought a book because we were talking about the yokai, right? I happened to, me and my wife, she's a big book person. We went to either Borders or Barnes and Nobles, whichever one is still open. And I just happened to come across a book of yokai, and I was like, I'm buying it right now. I think I packed it away. I thought I still had it up here, but I do think I packed it away. I was going to show you. No, I found it. Hold on.
Dang, because I got one to where you got it.
I love that both of you guys started looking around.
Yeah, because I know I got like at least one book, but it might be because I haven't transitioned everything from. So I was in another room, and so I had like all of my stuff in one room. So I do have a book, but like it's probably in the other room. What you got, Joe?
Oh yeah.
So
man, I love that.
Yeah. So once we talked, I was like, I was super into it, and I just happened to come across it because like, oh, this is perfect.
Yeah. So no, I think it'd be so cool. Like, yeah, if we pull this Japan thing off, that if you guys come back inspired, and you're like, all right, let's do this thing. Let's write a story. That would be fun.
That's the crazy thing. I've thought about it before. Like even as a kid, obviously we've all thought about creating something. I'm sure as kids, but like Samurai Jack at one point got me drawing. I'm just gonna start drawing stuff. Like it inspired me. Actually, Scarlett, my oldest, has, I forgot what book it is. One of her kids' books, but they have like step by step of how to draw some of their characters, and she's gotten really good at it. And I'm tempted to get her like how to draw manga. Like there's like
she's gonna be a jack of all trades.
Yeah, she really is. But how to like draw manga characters in every books, like maybe I'll get her started on that and just see where it goes. Because she's very similar to me. Like she's also got ADHD, but when she fixates on something she likes, she goes all in, and she learns a lot really quickly. It's really awesome. I actually have a question. Do you, and I'm always curious about this when people create stories, manga, anime, cartoons, comics, whatever it is, when they're creating stories in general, do you have an idea of kind of how you want Monkey with the Katana to end, or like how the progression of the story is going to go? I'm sure you have some semblance of it, but people say like Oda's had the end in mind since the beginning, right? And I haven't heard him say that. Maybe I just haven't seen it, but I don't know how true that is. But I feel like sometimes some people may have the end in mind.
That's a good question. Or do you just continue to write and then you automatically just figure it out as you write?
Yeah.
Like I have a few rocky endings. Like some that might be like controversial, but like I do want to like communicate like a real message like by
Yeah.
the end. But like I told you earlier, like we all know about Sun Wukong, like he's the monkey god of China, and he reached enlightenment. And then we know of Hanuman, he's the monkey god of India. He reached enlightenment, and all these other monkey gods are like are warning stories, right? They're not heroes in the different religions and cultures.
Yeah.
And so like something I think is really interesting is we know that monkeys can survive in other climates. Like a lot of people think that, well, Western cultures don't have monkeys because monkeys can't survive in those habitats. But like the snow monkey of Japan, it can actually survive colder temperatures than like a human being can. So that's not true. But when you go like when you dig deep into like different religions and cultures, a lot of cultures actually, like Western cultures, thought that monkeys were demons, and there's like some really unfortunate ties to that and slavery. So I think it would be very interesting to see how far down that rabbit hole I could go to be like, well, is the reason why um, Western or like Asian and African cultures, like why they have monkey gods, also have a correlation to countries that adopted slavery first,
Interesting.
and did did America and parts of Europe actually have monkeys at one time? Did they have different kinds of apes that they could have based folklore stories off of to create folklore stories, but that culture just demonized apes
Hmm.
and monkeys
Yeah.
and they killed them all, and
Yeah.
they became extinct in those countries. Is that why? So I kind of want to explore that, but no, I have that's like the very far ending, and you would see like I don't know, like Sigma and Sun Wukong fight Thor and be like, "Yo, Thor, you killed all the monkey gods in like Sweden or whatever."
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not mad
Like
at
I
that. That
think
sounds dope.
I think that would be a cool story. But no, I want to see like, well, where are the monkey gods now in 2025, and have like Sigma be like this old man Logan type of character where he's just waiting for
Ooh.
the right threat, and he's like, all right, I'll come back out of the jungle. Like,
Yeah.
I'm here. Like so, yeah.
Nice. I like it.
I got a question.
Real quick, let me do this 2 super chats
Sure.
and then you go ahead, P. James Wu with the 10, the lemon character doing a victory dance with maracas in his hands. Obviously, we can't see it here, but you guys see it in the chat. Boo, I appreciate you as always. And then another
Appreciate
$5 super chat with absolutely nothing. So he just wanted his 3 spots in the wheel. Woo, appreciate you.
Appreciate it,
Appreciate the
James.
love as always, even though we wish you speak. But thank you. Go ahead, P. By the way, sorry, my bad. I apologize. 5-minute warning for entering the raffle. 5-minute warning. Go ahead, P.
Other than no, you good. Other than drawing, are there any other like hidden talents, abilities that you have?
Oh, that I have. Wish my wife was here to tell me what else can I do. What else can I do? So like in my family, my dad was very strict with the TV that we would get 2 hours of TV a week. You could use that 2 hours for video games or to watch cartoons, unless you watch the History Channel or the Discovery Channel. And so like a lot of people and like my siblings and I, we know like a shit ton about like just history and like nerdy
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm pretty like I just know like weird things. I'm like, why do I know this? I don't know. Like so that's like a weird thing, but I think it's because yeah, my upbringing that it was like you can't watch TV unless you're learning something.
Okay.
So
I feel that.
I like that.
Yeah.
yeah. Then everything else was like, I've done like with my career, I did web design, graphic design, video editing. There was a time I worked for NBC doing video editing and stuff.
Oh, really? See?
What? Yeah, we got to get you back on. Yeah, there's so much to talk about.
All right, another question. Dom, which is your favorite arc in all of shonen anime and manga? And that's
I don't know.
That's a hard question. It's always a hard question to answer.
I'm sure I have a better reason or a better answer. I don't know why this is the first one that's on my brain right now. Is I'm thinking of the like the the school contest arc in My Hero where Deku does the finger flick and he's
Oh, that's
fighting
not bad.
Oh.
Todoroki.
What is that with LeBrava in
This is no in the beginning.
Yeah, like what is that, like season 2 or whatever?
Yeah, that's not the beginning. Like because he actually has like a hand. Does he have a handle on it yet to where he can finger flick in, or is he
Well,
finger flicking and still breaking his fingers?
This is when he's like putting the thumb in his mouth and he's like,
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's like other cool arcs of like like what it's Cell Saga and all that stuff, but I don't know, for some reason I thought of My Hero like off the top of my head, like because I think I like kind of like broke the internet, like My Hero right then was one of the best ways to like onboard people for anime. That it was like, yo, check this out, this kid. Whenever he uses his powers, he breaks his bones. Like, check this fight out.
Yeah.
And it was getting people into anime. I could show.
No, it definitely was.
So I like, yeah. Whenever I'm trying to get someone into anime, my like, this is my entryway drugs is like, hey, are you like a cynical? Are you making fun of anime? All right, let's make fun of anime together, and I'm gonna show you One Punch Man. But if you're like, if you come, and then once you watch One Punch Man, you're like, you know what? I kind of like this anime. It's like, all right, let's go to then My Hero. But if you're a comic book fan, you're like, yo, you like Spider-Man, you like Superman, let's watch My Hero, and then eventually I'll put you on Death Note. But that's usually like,
Okay.
those are my training wheels for anime.
Death Note is definitely easy.
And that training arc, I've shown people, or that tournament arc in My Hero, I've shown a lot of people just that Todoroki and Deku fight, and they're like,
oh my gosh, yeah.
All right, I'm into anime. What is this?
One of the better moments in My Hero, for sure.
And I think just in anime in general, that's so easy to show people, and they get it right away. They're like, oh, it's superpowers.
Yeah, it's that just exactly something people are used to who don't want. Like we're used to, like Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, Marvel, like DC. Like we're used to that, right? So here's that, but anime.
Yeah.
Absolutely. One question. All right, Mark, I like this question. Will you ever make plushies of the monkey?
Oh, if you do it for me.
My wife, my sister, like everyone, like all the girls in the family are like, let's do this thing. Like,
it's a wrap.
Yeah. We're gonna have baby Sigma plushies too.
Yo.
I love plushie.
I'm talking to somebody that wants to do like the Labubu style, like where it has the hook on.
Oh, yes.
And I feel like I could, because dude, I've like nerded out so much about all these different cultures that I'm like, don't stop with Sigma, just do one for each monkey god of every culture, like, and then it's like collectibles. It's like, oh,
that would be sweet.
Do you have the Aztec monkey god? You got the Taiwanese monkey god? Like, I feel like that it has so much legs on it. So.
No, wrong one. I need this to go here. Okay, time's up, everyone. There we go. Shay just sent me the wheel. Wow, there's a lot of entries. That's awesome. Thank you, Shay, for sending that. All right, let's spin this wheel. You guys, if you have more questions, please ask them. But we will get this here rolling. Let me pull it up.
Big Dog, the dark anime that we were talking about was Takapi's Original Sin. Okay.
Share, bada bing, bada boom. I can't see how many entries there are, Shay, because I think you created it, so I can only look. Or maybe I can. No, but it just says press to spin. Okay, so the way we're gonna do this, okay. There are 4 winners, right? So we got 1 winner can get the premium shirt with the comic, and then 3 winners can get the print with the comic, correct? And so with that, are there also limits to the print as well, Dom? Just want to make sure. As far as which prints can be made.
Say that again.
For the prints.
Yeah, those ones are pre-selected too.
Okay,
They're all
okay.
good ones though. They're all good ones.
Okay, yeah, no, everything you have is good. So,
Thanks, appreciate
yeah,
Ooh, and according to Shay, we got 64
60
entries.
64 entries. That's
Wow.
wild. That's awesome. Thank you
Dope
guys.
stuff.
Appreciate the support, but also hopefully, I was only 4 of you could win, but best of luck to everybody. So the first winner will be the winner of the premium shirt. That'll be the first winner, and then the next 3 winners after that will then be the winners of the prints. Thank you. Couldn't figure out the word.
Just to make sure, rules. Multiple people can.
If you win one, you win one. One and done. I'm gonna go with that. As long Dom, you cool with that rule?
Yeah, I prefer that rule. Yeah.
Okay,
like
cool. One and done. I'm gonna write Shay, can you write them down, please and thank you. Please write these down for me just to make sure, and I'll keep track as well. But if for some reason I'll spend 2 extra winners as well, just in case whoever's here cannot doesn't get back to me and I can't connect everyone. So with that being said, the first winner is for the premium shirt and comic duo is
Right. Is that Ranger? No, that's James.
Woo.
James
Dr. James Woo. All right, Woo. So you are the winner of a premium shirt and a copy of Dominic's. Wow, I cannot speak today. Okay, a copy of Dominic's.
Too many marshmallows in your mouth.
Yeah, too many. But I love marshmallows. I don't want to look at these right now.
Oh no, yeah, I'm done.
I really don't. So Woo is the first winner. Congrats, Woo. And then I will remove all instances of that.
James, just make sure he sends you his shirt size too.
Yeah. So Woo, DM me in Discord, please, sir. As you heard him.
For all these people, we need like name, email, like full mailing address, all that stuff, like the way you receive mail, and then we need an email for a tracking number.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, cool. Here we go. Next winner, and this winner will be for one of the prints. It is Logan.
Chris
Logan.
Almost.
Appreciate you, Logan, for getting your support, brother.
Thank you, Logan.
DM me in Discord, please, and thank you. All that information Dom just said, email, full shipping address, you know the deal. You don't need a shirt size because you're not getting a shirt. Cool. I will move all of Logan's. Beautiful. That was done. Damn, I was 2 up. Yep. Hey, there's 2 more spins. There's 2 more spins. Here we go. Next one is Ranger gets it. The back-to-back names. All right, Ranger. You are the second winner of one of Dom's prints, as well as his comic. Congratulations. And again, as always, thank you for your support. That 50 got you what you needed, boss.
Yeah.
All right, last winner. Here we go. So far, everyone I have contact with, so we don't need an extra. Let's see who wins this one. It is Cyborg. Oh, wait.
Is that Cyborg? That's Cyborg.
And Cyborg gets the final prize.
Cyborg.
Congratulations, Cyborg. Again, I actually think I have your information, but send it to me again just anyway. Email and shipping address, and then I will communicate with you guys through Dom and make sure all that is taken.
I want to do this too. For everyone else that didn't win, if you send Joe and Preston your email, I'll send everyone else, just everyone, 50% off to get any shirts, canvas, art prints, or plexiglass. So
there you go.
If you didn't win, just give everything to 50% off. So just got to send that over to Joe and Preston, and then we'll send you the code. Okay.
There we go. You guys heard it. So if you guys want 50% off of any of Dom's stuff, please send us an email.
50% off.
And trust me, you want it. And then you could double down. You was like, I want one thing. Now you can get 2. You know what I'm saying? Send us your email. DM me in Discord, please. Please do it in Discord. If you're not in Discord, join the Discord. Okay? Join the Discord. React to the rules so that you make sure you get access to the Discord. Okay? And then DM me in Discord, and we will get you guys DM me your email. We will get you guys that code to get your 50% off. What happened? Oh my gosh, can we have him next week? Can we have him next week too? That was a busy man. You heard him. He's at 2 cons every state throughout the year. My man is working, making sure the comic is going smooth. My man is a busy man, but it was so awesome to have you on here, bro.
Good time.
That weekend, I'm seeing Preston at GalaxyCon. I'll be in 3 states, 3 shows that weekend. So it's San Diego, Galaxy, and Metro. Yeah.
See, I told you guys every time I end up texting Dom about something, he's like, "Yeah, I'm at a con or I'm headed to a con, but I got you." Every time. Oh man, that's awesome, bro. Dom, thank you so much, man. This was an absolute blast having you. I hope you enjoyed yourself, man. Thank you for sharing about your comic. Thank you for sharing your time with us. Again, I know you're busy working, grinding as always. Tell wifey, thank you for sharing. Yes. You. Is she there with? Does she go with you to all the cons?
Man, that's what's funny. So Tracy just dropped his like exclusive shirts.
Yeah.
We did he sold a lot of them. So like,
yeah, that's awesome.
My wife had to hang back to do all of Tracy's orders.
Dang, Tracy.
Like,
that's I mean, it's a good thing, right? It's really exciting,
Like he's doing such a good he's doing a really good job, and like I love that it's him, like it's Tracy's brand. Like there's no characters on it or anything. It's 100% Tracy. And he's killing it. So it's really cool.
No, that's awesome. That's absolutely awesome. Well, awesome. I'm glad to hear that's going well. And he's putting wifey to work, I guess, putting you guys to work.
Yeah, pretty much. Which I did order from him as well. So
yeah,
I think mine is coming in the mail in about a week or so. So
that's cool. I love that.
That's what's up. Dom, before we let you go, is there anything you want to say to the people before you take your leave, sir?
Yeah, I love what you guys have built. Like it's so cool to see this community building and just how like I could see the love. I love watching you guys. Keep that going, everybody. Like I'm excited to see where this goes. If you guys want to help me turn my comic into an anime, even if you just pledge like $1 on my Kickstarter, that's one step closer to helping me with my meeting with Hulu coming up and Netflix coming up. So because they want to see that there's backers. It's not about money. It's just that the number of backers. So if you just pledge $1, that helps. So if you guys can help me with that, and then hopefully I can come on another show and we can talk about how do you turn your idea into an anime. So, just get over that. That's
love to do that.
So
yeah, absolutely. Again, guys, all his links are down. That she says the top of it. All his links are in the description. The Kickstarter is there as well. It is the last link in the Dominic section, in the support Dominic section. It is the last link in there. Please go support Dom, man. Dom has done an amazing job.
It's been a pleasure, man. It's been a great time, Doc. And again, like Joe said, and myself, we got to get you back on because I have questions.
Yeah,
so
man.
It's been a good time.
I always make time for you guys. You guys and Tracy. I'm so happy I have you guys as friends, and I will always make time for you guys.
Absolutely, I appreciate that. You, man. Thank you, sir. Man, get your rest. Get ready to go for tomorrow, man. Thank you again for joining us. We appreciate you, brother. And we'll talk about. We got to talk about Japan. So I'm gonna be texting you. I'll probably text you tomorrow about all this. Make sure we can get the details so I can prepare it. Build a presentation tomorrow. Build a presentation and show it to my wife and make sure we get to go.
She's been itching to get out the country too. So yeah, let's make that happen.
Yeah. So thank you again, Dom. Appreciate you, man. And you have a good rest of your night, man.
All right, thanks, guys.
See ya, man. All right, guys. P, you cool with doing a
what we got?
We have a I figured we just do a Kahoot. And then because I know people always love the Kahoots.
Voicemails.
Right? Voicemails, yes. We'll do voicemails. And then we will go from there. Don, you got it? You want me to help? You want me to help you leave, or you got it? I can see it. Shake your head yes if you want me to just kick you. All right, cool. All right. All right, yes, my bad, y'all. You guys, I apologize. I know Chris wasn't here, and I wanted Chris to see her message. I apologize, Chris and Lo Shiesty, for your messages, guys. I meant to play them at the beginning. That's part of the logistics, and with Dom, I just kind of I blanked on that until then. So, first voice message, I believe this one is from Chris. Shout out to Chris, who could not be here at this time.
What is
We'll pull it up. Was it was it the duck thing?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll pull it up later, Marco. Wild, I'm sure. Here we go.
I'm curious if there's any two animes that you think would be compatible or be well combined in their storylines. I wish I could give a good example off the top of my head, but there's so much anime out there. But there has to be more than one anime that could actually be cohesive or like the alternate universe to another anime. I'm just curious if you think about it, if it comes to mind, what do you think those animes would be? And are they in the same genre?
I think it's a great question. I know I put up a bunch of different ones here that some are speculated to be part of the same universe. Some actually are. Like, let me see. The first ones I had up here were
one for sure that is. I don't think it's written in stone. Well, one is written in stone for sure. Is Fire Force and
Soul Eater.
Soul Eater. Those are one that is very much rumored that has like a lot of backing is Yu and Hunter x Hunter. The Dark Continent is the demon realm. That's within Yu. So it's speculative that those two coincide in the same universe,
and they're written by the same person, so it would make sense, right?
So it would make sense.
Bleach and Witch Watch. So Witch Watch actually is the same universe. They didn't really do much as far as showing them together, but Witch Watch is a part of the Soul Society. So, and if you watch the anime, you'll see that. I don't know how much of a connection they had. If it was just that's just a thing, and there's not really much of a connection. But I do know that they are technically connected and both take place in the Soul Society. And then this other one that I have up, the first one I had up was, if I can get it, is the top one is Rave Master, and then the bottom is Fairy Tail.
Yeah,
so you
of course,
can see,
yeah.
So I don't.
Blue has been in quite a few different things.
I think Blue's in one other. I don't know how many other ones, but I know these were the
He's
first
in one
two that
other
I know
for sure. Is he in
Mar? He's not in Mar.
Mar?
No.
Okay.
He's in. No, it was this one. But so yeah, so these are the ones that I know of that have at least somewhat of a connection.
This is cartoon based, but. And I remember this a while back, Powerpuff Girls and Samurai Jack, also same universe.
Are they actually?
There was a billboard. I don't know if you remember the Powerpuff Girls, like the talking dog episode.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a billboard in Samurai Jack that has the talking dog as a billboard, and so it's more like an apocalyptic time after like the Powerpuff Girls, like all of that has I guess I don't know if their world was been done in again, but it's very like apocalyptic. But there's a billboard of the talking dog in Samurai Jack.
Okay. What's the Cell? I've never heard of a Cell World Ranger, but apparently SA and a Cell World are in the same.
Oh, a Cell World. It's another. I think it's Isekai, if I can remember if that's the. I got my computer. Let me see.
I'd have to, so look it up. Naya said Gangsta and Black Lagoon maybe would fit together.
I could see that.
I haven't watched Black Lagoon, but what I know of it, that seemed like that would fit. SC said My Hero and OPM, One Punch Man, with the superhero aspect. I like it. I think that would be a good connection. You can see them work. Windbreaker, Tokyo Revenger collab, not even fair, not even close. We won't do that to each other. That wouldn't be fair.
Virtual reality game. Yeah, I can see that. A Cell World in SAO. I can see that.
Wistoria and Black Clover from Aaron.
I don't know if I can see that. Like Wistoria, I feel like is a lot more modern than Black Clover, but it could be same universe, just different time.
Yeah, well, I think it's more like connect, like which
connecting
two.
the
Now
dots,
they're
yeah.
answering. Yeah, which they're answering now. Her question. The headsets in the Cell World are the previous version of SAO. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I
see
might have
that.
to watch it. Ranger, is it good? I'm pretty sure there was a Windbreaker and Tokyo Avenger collab. There was a Windbreaker Tokyo Avenger collab.
By the way, I
That's
just
rough.
finished up Tokyo Revenger. I mean not Tokyo
You mean
Revenger,
Windbreaker?
Windbreaker.
Okay.
Oh, where they are going, I'm like, all right, man. I'm digging very much.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's now listen to Lowe's message.
Okay, I got a two-part question to ask you guys. Love, Mary, Shabashira, from the teacher from Class from the Elite, Menchi, the Hunter Examiner from Hunter x Hunter, or Shura, the teacher from Blue Exorcist?
All right, so that's the first part. Love, Mary, Merc. This was actually a decent question. I like this one.
What was the second one?
The food hunter, the chef, the girl that failed everybody in the hunter exam. Are you looking at the screen?
Okay, got it.
So this one, so her, the teacher from Classroom of the Elite, and then our girl from Fire Force, which I don't know much about her other than she likes
Girl
to
from
drink.
Fire Force.
I mean, not Fire Force, Blue Exorcist. I'm sorry. I don't know why I do that when I talk about those two shows. I do that a lot. I mix them up. Love, Mary, Merc. Bro, they're all kind of, the first two are mean.
Who were the first two?
Terrell.
No, I'm just trying to know because I don't have them in order. That's why I'm trying to.
Okay, Classroom Elite teacher.
Okay, got it.
Hunter,
Okay, cool.
Hunter,
So got
Examiner,
it.
I'm
gonna
Nah, I said marry all of them.
I'm probably Hunter exam.
Love Mary Merc.
I'm probably gonna marry her. I'm gonna marry her because she can cook, and I like to eat, and I feel like we got that in common.
Okay.
So
I'm with you on that one. I'm back you on that one. I'm back you on that one.
Her.
I'm back you on that one.
I'm a love.
Go ahead. I got my answer. You gonna give me mine?
I'm a love the teacher from
Classroom Elite.
Classroom of the Elite.
No, yeah, we switched.
I like me a toxic somebody every now and again. I'm not gonna lie to you. And then
No.
because I can't remember too much of Blue Exorcist, and so for those reasons, I'm gonna have to murk off.
I ain't seen this. I don't remember anything about this lady. But
hey, welcome back, Chris.
I used to have a thing for redheads. Long story short, so I'm gonna just leave it at that. And I'll love on. I love on the lady from Blue Exorcist and end up murking the lady from Classroom of the Elite. So
Classroom of the Elite. I like somebody who a little snappy.
So there you go. I mean, P, I'm listening to what you. Okay, P. We ain't quite LWAP after dark yet, P. But I hear you.
No, we're not doing that.
All right, that was the first question. Second,
followed by another question of running the gauntlet with these anime strategists. What villain, no powers included, powers sold separately, can make it between first stage being Light Yagami, then Shikamaru, then Ayanokoji, Lelouch, and the boss battle being Osamu Dazai in a battle of wit?
I feel like Dazai shouldn't be the last one in the gauntlet, but
why not? What? Bro, the stuff Dazai pulled off?
No, I get it, but I don't think he should be. He should be like, I don't think he should be last. That's just my opinion. But that's not the question.
Who should be last?
I think that there's a couple people on this list that are.
I'm asking who should be last.
I think Shikamaru is smarter than he is. Just because he's a very like, I feel like if you used to put Shikamaru in Danzai's, Shikamaru could very much come up with some of the stuff that Danzai does. That's just my opinion, but we're not here to argue that. Honestly, I don't know any character that's going. Oh, I got one.
Villain. It's villains.
Yeah, I got
specifically.
One. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Johann Liebert.
Oh, I was gonna start watching it. I didn't realize it doesn't have a dub on Netflix.
No, but if you I watched it on YouTube.
Yeah.
We have all the episodes.
Got you. I was gonna watch it on my car ride, and I was like, "Oh, this is perfect. I'm gonna just watch Monster."
Yeah, they got the episodes on.
And then like, no, I can't. I'm like, I can't watch sub and drive. I can watch dub and drive. I can't watch sub and drive.
They got it all on YouTube. Yeah, I would go with Johan, and I think Johan would give Danzai, excuse me, a run.
There you go.
For his
There
money.
you go. I wasn't gonna correct you, but you fixed yourself. I like it.
So yeah, I think he'll give him a run for his money for sure.
Johan? I guess I'd have to see.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know about it. Yeah, my first instinct was Aizen. Like if we talking mastermind villains. Who do we
All
have
for
on our
One is
mastermind?
good too.
All for One was a good one.
Too.
Who's our mastermind villains that we had? Do you remember our list? Actually, let me pull it up. Let me see our mastermind villains that we had for the episode we did. You remember that one? Our villain awards. Episode.
Yeah.
Let me see villains categories. Oh no, I just have them here. Dang, I don't have.
Okay, I think we all wrote them down.
Yeah, we wrote them separately. Dang, Joe Personal. I wonder if I have it in here. Anime villains. That's Kahoot. Anime villain awards. Okay, cool. The masterminds that I had written down potentially on my list were Aizen, Aaron, Light, and Black Zetsu. Only one on that list.
Zetsu,
Black Zetsu not doing it. Light is on this list. We can't add him. Aaron, nah. Aizen's like the only one I got on the list.
I mean, Aaron ain't bad. I just don't think Aaron has to have he has to have his power to go back and be able to figure out but him by himself,
What made Aaron a mastermind villain was specific to his universe. Not just him being smart. Aaron's not necessarily.
Which I'm not saying he's not a smart individual. I'm just thinking he
ain't a mastermind like that.
He's not a mastermind. Right? I'm not saying he's dumb, but he's definitely not on the tier of these.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I mean, let me honestly. Somebody. Father.
Nah. I mean, maybe.
Father kind of.
Yeah, I mean,
for years, and there were some smart people that came.
Yeah, but he was the creator of alchemy basically at this point. That was, I mean, I guess so. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I mean, I can see it, but I'm not seeing it.
I can see it.
Thank you, Logan. Exactly. This man Dazai used his heartbeat to send Morse code. Okay. Come on, bro.
Okay, I hear you. Momobami.
I don't know who that is.
From oh my god.
Is it not right in front of you?
Kakagori.
Who?
No, I'm sorry. I was looking at somebody else. She's the president.
I mean, she'd be in there. I don't know. She beaten Ayana Koji?
Ain't nobody beat her yet.
She's beaten Ayana Koji?
Ain't nobody beat her yet. She is still pulling
asking you yes or no. So is Ayana Koji.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think she would prize somebody that would be of competition, is what I'm saying.
Is she a villain though? Do we consider her the villain?
100%. She's cutting off limbs and killing people. Yeah. Villain.
Okay.
Okay. No.
I mean, that's why Aizen was my one.
Yeah, I'm gonna still go with Johan Liebert. I would go with Johan. Johan food. Yeah, no spoilers, but yeah.
Okay. Real quick, y'all. We got 44 likes in here. There's 30 of y'all left. I don't know if all 30 of y'all like this stream. If you did, I appreciate you. If you have not, let's try to get this to 50. Can we do that? Can we get the stream to 50 likes? Chris with the 5 came through. Hey, Chris, she back. Y'all hit the super chat goal. Dom hit a fan up if you coming back to Cali. Life with A podcast, top tier. Love y'all. Can't wait for the rewatch. Hashtag check the Discord for reaction. Sounds good. Appreciate you, Chris. Glad you could make it back. Hope you had a good time with your mom.
Appreciate it, Chris. What about Orochimaru?
Nah, because he done got caught plenty of times. He just always slither his way out of situations.
Has he gotten caught?
Yes. His plan has been stopped multiple times, and he literally slithers himself out of situations.
Home dude from Psychopaths.
Yeah, Chris, if you want 50% off merch, send me your email. Send me your email if you want 50% off some Dom stuff. And then I'll send you a code.
I can't do Griffith. I can't do Dio. Can't do Major. Muzan, no.
Send me
Medusa.
if you want the 50%. If you want the 50% discount, guys, send me your email in Discord. Message me in Discord, and Dom will give me the code, and I will send it to you guys. Okay.
Isabella.
What about Yugi with his trap cards?
That Negro cheated every chance he got.
Just DM me personally. DM me personally, and I will make sure I collect everybody's. I don't want you having to put your information out there publicly for everybody in Discord to see. DM me personally directly, and go from there. Thank you to my mom. I don't even have to answer questions. P, I like this. You know what I'm saying? Everybody doing their duties as mods. I love to see it. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to our mods, Nina, Shay, Sophia, Chris, and Aaron. Thank you guys.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Nah, I can't do that. Blackbeard. Madara.
No.
Naraku.
He wasn't even the guy pulling the strings.
Naraku, I think would be fine. From
let him know, Shay.
Inuyasha.
Ching Zhaoxi from
I keep
Link
saying
Click.
Askeladd, and I can't see it.
No, absolutely not.
Tetsu from Akira. Major from Hellsing. Johan, of course.
Would Dofi outsmart Shikamaru?
No.
Yeah, no, not happening.
No. I keep seeing Merum up here too.
He was smart.
He was smart.
He was smart. We didn't get to see him in that kind of atmosphere, right?
Yeah.
So we don't know. But he definitely. He was winning at different board games at Go, or I guess he was losing technically.
He was losing.
But against freaking Komugi, that's
Yeah, he's still losing though. Griffith.
Okay,
no.
right.
Dio, no. Crocodile, no. I mean, Johan is still up here, so yeah, I'm going Johan. Yeah, that's my final answer. Going Johan.
Okay. Cool. All right. Man, lost to Pathos. Exactly. Okay. We are going to do P. How you feeling? How's your talk to me? Because I want to make sure I want to say something before I get your approval.
No, we got a few minutes before I need to dip.
Okay. All right. Well, then let's do a Kahoot, shall we?
Let's do it.
All right. Shout out again. And Joel, we will do your bracket. We'll find time to do your bracket, probably next live, I guess. Because we did want to do that with Dom, but it's still a very viable bracket to do without somebody else. So thank you for taking the time to create that. I'm actually looking forward to it. I do want to do that.
Appreciate it, Joel.
And then shout out to Shay and Nina for again making some more Kahoots. We have 3 total. I actually, since we didn't do this bracket, the bracket was going to be Anime Senseis. So since we didn't do the bracket for it, let's do the Kahoot for it instead. So shout out, I believe this one was Shay. So I haven't done this. I haven't done it. No, I know. Yeah, I won't do it because I sent Shay the list of villains. So I have a slight advantage. So I will not partake. I almost did though. I know Shay, you might have changed some stuff up, but I think I have a general idea of who's who, so I won't do that. So yeah, I know, Shay, but I'll step back. Yo, thank you guys again for hanging with us as always. It's another live. It's always fun to have you guys here. I know me and P enjoy. I always look forward to it. Like once I know we're going live, I literally look forward to it the entire time until that point. So thank you guys for hanging with us. It's been a blast. It's been a good time. For all of you that are still here, sticking around, hanging out with us, and joining in the Kahoot. For all of you that were here before, that left, whatever, that came back, it don't matter. For all of you that liked the stream and who had not yet liked the stream, if you haven't liked the stream, like the stream before you leave. Okay, 6 more, I think. I don't know if it's updated or not, but appreciate all the super chats. Thank you guys for showing love to Dom. Had a good turnout for Dom. It was really awesome, and obviously still a good turnout for us as well. It's pretty dope. Love you guys. Yeah. And then Brandon gifted another membership yet again. Brandon is like the gifter out here, man. I love it. Appreciate you, Brandon. As always, man. Showing love. Speaking of which, it's a new month. And since we won't be going live again this month, I gotta do it differently. Hold on. Oh, Gabe dropped a new video? Sheesh. And Tracy's live on Twitch and YouTube. A couple more minutes. Let me do this thing real quick, guys, and then we'll go. What were you doing? P was all
what Joe said. Thank you guys so much.
Say nothing. I was like, dang.
We appreciate you guys so much, man, to the fullest. None of this is possible without you guys. So I myself, as well as Joe, sincerely appreciate everything that you guys do. Again, we can't do this outro, man. I love y'all 100%. This week has been very shitty. And even heading up to the live, but every time I sit down for the live, I'm like, you know what? Life is good, and life's gonna get better. So I appreciate you guys. I need to watch Lord of Mysteries. I still have not. I feel like I know what it's about now, though, so maybe I can go in.
You do? Because I still don't fully know yet. Because it was confusing.
I did some research before, like
Shay. I know. Once I'm like, I thought about it. Shay, I've meant to create one like the past few times to talk to people about.
I have already. So yeah,
we both said
I ain't told Joe, but I'm probably gonna go ahead and create it.
Look at him.
For the simple fact that there's like I've been doing some research, especially like for game night type of stuff that I would love to go ahead and try to get up off the ground. I just haven't had a chance to mention it to Joe. But hey, Joe, mentioning it now.
Good. All right. We'll figure. Yeah, it's been. I've wanted to make one, and I've talked, and I had a conversation with Tracy here. I'm gonna get this up and going. This Kahoot here going, so we can ramble and talk at the same time. Let's go this way. But I wanted to start it when we had some consistency as far as streaming consistently. That was my main thing of not having started it. That was about it, to be quite honest with you. So, but I do.
Yeah, I get it. I didn't want to start it with me, us not being consistent. But now, just like I said, they're doing some research over the past couple of weeks and like doing like a game night with the homies and even like with Discord and all our folks. Like that's something I definitely would like to do.
I mean, yeah, shoot. And even if I'm in freaking Miami, bro, like you want to do game night.
Yeah, I mean that's something right. That's something that's like really easy that we can just pop off and do. So that's one thing I've been thinking about because I know we had that conversation. So that's one thing I've been thinking about as well. So yeah.
I didn't even look. Oh, she went with full names. Dang, Shay. I see it.
Ooh.
I don't even know Aruka's last name. Nova Deity, Low, Off Henny. Okay, Low, I see you. Groctimus Prime, Naya, and
Prime.
P My Goat. That's got to be Joel. P My Goat has to be Joel. Name this sensei. Can you hear the music, P?
I can.
Okay. For whatever reason, I can't hear it. Huh. There you go. Master Yoshi. I was like, Shay, where you at? But then I realized,
Yo, so
Shay
I
made it.
have this idea that I've been floating with, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and do it if I just get the freaking time. But what I want to do is time myself to see how long it takes me to learn the anime song and like speed run it.
Okay. I think that's a great idea, actually.
I do too. I just wish I had the time, but that was an idea. I was like, that would be fun to do.
Name this sensei.
I'm caught up on Apothecary Diaries too. Oh my god.
Bro, that ending pissed me off.
Oh my god. No, I got one episode. Excuse me. I got one episode. I ain't caught up on.
Okay. Well, I'm supposed to say much.
They just bust out the, you know, where she going, so.
Yeah, that ending pissed me off.
Yeah, I wasn't. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I don't know what the ending is, so. But so far, I've enjoyed it.
Nova Naya. There's Naya. Nova Naya. James Woo. Sophia Groctimus Prime.
Yes, Ranger. Eventually, we are going to start a game night because somebody gonna play Among Us with me and Uno.
Are you in this Uno, bro? We can't play Uno, bro.
Oh, we're playing Uno.
No,
y'all gonna see the real side of me. I'm gonna be cussing y'all out.
Listen, I will not be playing Uno.
And just know that I'm cussing y'all out in love.
Uno, I have lost friends over Uno, legitimately.
No, I haven't lost friends over Uno, but I'm also like a huge junk talker when it comes to games.
Dang, Shay. Oh, Shay ruthless with this one. I bet you Naya's the only one I got it. Nope, dang. James Wu got it. James Wu, Nova, Naya, Sophia, Groctimus Prime. Hey, Shay, you vicious with this one. I like it. Mostly, Aaron. Mostly. Levi Anchorman. Levy Anchorman.
Dang, bro, this is worse than me. I would never pull some of this.
You haven't been paying attention because this is the entire thing. She been going.
Look at how she spelled acronym. Like that is wild. By like one letter.
Yeah. Shay, I love this side of you.
Oh, my dressed up darling is back. I need to get up on
I thought about it, but I was like, it's not a priority. The thing is, Shay, I don't be knowing these people's last names or their first names, I guess, technically, right? But you know.
Oh, listen. I'm here for Evil Preston too, and let me tell you something. If you're gonna play Uno with me, you better be grown enough to take these words.
Logan, come on, Logan. Can't be doing that, man. James Wu, Naya, Nova, Sophia, and Mr. Henny. James Wu, who scares you? Shay?
Shay was scaring. Shay was scaring people the first day of the con.
Listen, y'all, don't be messing with Shay.
I think that's the first time like everybody had met Shay, James, and a couple other fellas. Teo.
Don't mess with Shay.
Yeah, well, Shay is not to be messed with. Y'all keep saying bring it on. I don't want Joe lost friends. I don't want to lose friends over this.
I'm telling y'all, bro. Y'all don't understand. Y'all do not understand. I mean, y'all should.
Well, Joe,
understand.
that was long ago. I would hope that you were better now.
No. I wasn't the reason I lost a friend. The friend was the reason I lost a friend. I wasn't trying to lose no friends. Nova, Naya, James Wu, Sophia, low off the Henny.
That's why I don't play spades.
Bro,
I refuse.
Oh, thank God. The thing is, I didn't learn how to play spades until I was grown. So I was like a couple years ago.
You know, I've been playing spades since I've been in 6th grade.
I was like,
I used to play for money.
I yelled at my mom. I was like, "How you not teach me?" I'm like, "You know how to play spades?" She's like, "Yeah." I was like, "How you not teach me how to play spades?"
Back in school, we used to play Tunk for money, Pity Pat for money, and spades. And so I learned at an early age on how to take folk money.
Real quick, Brandon with the 5 said, "Real talk, Shay is diabolical for that." Also, P, I'll play Uno and Among Us with you.
Hey, I'm saying. Okay, so I literally learned how to play both. My wife actually taught me how to play, and her mother-in-law, God rest her soul, a couple of years back. I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah, y'all don't want to play Monopoly either, because I'll flip that table.
I'll
bro.
flip that. My mom used to be this all the time. She literally, her name is Sean. She called it Shanopoly.
That's hilarious.
Aaron with the 2P. My parents starting to kick me out over Uno. See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. You can't play Uno, especially with black folks.
I think we just need to come in and understanding that, like, if we talk junk, we're gonna leave friends, and we're still gonna leave boys,
and we're gonna play a certain set of rules.
And y'all's rules, see, and that's my biggest thing.
That's where there
are no draw 2s over draw 4s. There are no draw 4s over draw 2s.
Facts.
I don't play the whole double game. If you got 3 3s in your hand, you ain't laying down 3 3s. See, yeah, that's that bullshit. I'm already getting pissed. Already getting upset.
Oh my gosh. No, you can stack. You can stack on the same. You can stack a 4 on a 4 and a 2 on like a draw 2 and a draw 2.
But you're not stacking 4 4s on a 4.
No, for sure not. West Kai, Grand Kai.
Yeah, I repented for that a long time ago, Ross. That was back in my gambling phase. I used to play dice.
Hey, listen, we can play some poker now.
We can play 2 or 5 card stud. We can do that too.
No, poker.
2 or 5 card.
Basic poker. I don't know.
There's
2,
different. There's
just Texas Hold'em. That's what I'm talking about.
Texas Hold'em. I play Texas Hold'em.
Oh, what's Apache from? What show is that, Shay? What show is that? Shay, what show was that? Marco the 2 says, "Say the worst things you know against me in Uno, please." That's wild, Marco.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that is from Kenichi's. Okay, that's what I thought. It was from Kenichi. I wasn't sure though.
Yeah, no, we don't need to do that. I'll keep it very civil until, and I think that's the thing. Like, I keep it civil until you don't keep it civil.
Oh, for sure.
And then after that, it's free game.
Marco, go back to the basement is wild, Brandon. I didn't realize you put him in your basement, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Miss Izumi Curtis, the GOAT. All right, Jay Woo, Nova, Cuddy Flam, Low, and Naya. Naya, what happened? Naya, oh, you don't watch Kenichi's my disciple, huh, Naya?
What do you mean, Marco? Yes, we do, Preston. What do you mean? You do not want me at 100.
Goju.
Yeah, Shay, this is diabolical.
Yeah, Shay out here hurting folks' feelings now.
Shay, that is
Shay,
messed up, Shay.
Wow.
This is like hard mode.
Dang, Shay. She said, "Sorry, not sorry" to Nina. Oh, she on demon time. Nova, J Woo, Cuddy Flam, Low off the Hen, Jews, and Naya. I like it.
Dog.
Sipping on hen and juice. I know it's not the actual lyrics of the song, guys. Don't come for me. Lay back with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Penny Maru. Hey, no change to the top 5. I just saw a clip. I just saw a clip of Benny Maru today. I'm guessing it's from his latest season. I need to pick up Fire Force again, bro.
I'm a couple episodes behind on Daggone To Be Hero X.
I haven't watched just
You
the latest
episodes
one.
behind.
I'm only one episode behind.
No, I'm like 4.
He said Henny beating me. I haven't. Shout out to Tracy. I haven't had anything to drink tonight. Coast Contra? What is that? Is that an anime? Brandon? Kakeshi.
Man, Henny, I can't do Henny no more. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna hold you. I didn't try Henny till I was grown. Like,
yeah, that was back
actually,
in my
first time I had Henny was my rookie year. My boys went out. I had Henny for the first time. I was like, "Oh, this what y'all hyping up?"
Yeah, they got me. I said, excuse me, but I was like, as a people, we need to be delivered
Do better.
from Henny.
We do
That
better.
is not the wave.
What's the Henny substitute that's actually better?
I didn't know there was a Henny substitute.
Yeah, there's another one that's like cheaper and like better than
I know
Henny,
you ain't talking
apparently.
about not Jameson, but
No, not Jameson. Henny substitute. Remy. Is it Remy? No, not Remy. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. Hold on. I think it's got like a cross on it or something.
Oh, Duce. Whatchamacallit's brand. Jay-Z. Yeah, Duce is better. Duce is better.
Ain't it
It's still around
too?
the same thing. Yeah, no, it ain't cheaper.
Oh. Maybe it's another one. I swear there was another one. Not Remy. No, it ain't Remy. See, now you got me looking up alcohol while I'm supposed to be moderating the stream. Let me go back to the game. Sorry, y'all.
Not
Nova
really.
Woo.
Are you not
Top
talking about
5 ain't
Bossier?
changed. No, I think it might be Duce because I remember that logo. Someone made a video. I remember a dude making a video about it. He was basically was a black dude like, yo, y'all gotta stop with the Henny because y'all we just hyping it up.
No. As a people, we got to do better.
So
Henny is not like that.
It's really not. For the first time, I had Henny in my junior year. Oh yeah.
Sorry, a little earlier than that, but
oh yeah, we know.
Still ain't good. Now, if y'all know about Cisco's now.
Nope.
Used to call it liquid crack.
All right, here we go. And the winners of today's Kahoot. Shout out Shay. Low off the hand. Stop drinking hand, Low. Jay Woo.
James Woo.
And number one, we have Nova
Deity.
Nia in fourth and Sophia in fifth. Hey, okay, Sophia. Okay, I'll close that and I'll close that. All right, y'all. Think we can call it.
That's like the earliest we've done.
I mean, we keep going. I was trying to do it for your sake.
I appreciate it.
You know, I'm trying to be a good friend. You seem tired, boss.
If only you knew.
Depending, y'all. I gotta check on something. Okay, We'll see what happens. Potentially, I will stream in Discord. Potentially.
Let's
So
go do that now then.
I thought I ended the live stream for you.
Everybody
Okay.
go to the Discord.
All right, everybody. I'll see you on the Discord.
No, I'm just kidding. If you still want to go, we can still go.
No, that's fine. We'll end it. I think that was most of what we had. Plus, the other thing we had was the bracket, and we'll do that at a different time. So, love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much for hanging with us as always. You know, it means a lot. If you haven't already, we're at 45. Give me 5 more likes. please, if you haven't already, or unless you have already. You know what I'm saying? So, but like the stream. But we
Like
appreciate
the
the support.
stream.
Today's been a dope stream. You guys showed out today for show.
For sure.
Again, if you haven't already, don't forget. Okay, if you want 50% off some Dom stuff, DM me in the Discord your email. DM me personally your email in the Discord, and I will
Also,
make sure Dom gets all that. And if you won,
if we're talking, go ahead.
If you won, DM me as well. So who was that? I know Shay probably remembers.
Ranger. That was Logan.
And dang, who else won? There's two more people. Oh, Joel won. And then Shay got the list. There's one more. Oh, Joel won the
no, he won the big
big joint. Yeah.
James Woo.
The Woo. Yes, Ranger, were you not here when you won?
Yeah, you won, man.
Ranger, bro, DM me your email and your address, name and address.
Really quickly, while we're talking about DMing and all of that good stuff, join the Discord. If you have not joined the Discord, join the Discord. I don't want to have to cuss y'all out.
Discord. I feel like at this point everybody is here. But what he said.
If you're doing that, then I also need you to follow us on Instagram, follow us on TikTok, follow us on Threads. And
Cyborg was the other one. Cyborg.
That's right. And also follow us on TikTok, maybe. But other than that, follow us on all of our socials, man. We're having a good time.
Hold on, who won the shirt? Cyborg won the shirt. Shay got the list.
You have it. You have it in order too, so it's however you.
I can't remember,
but I think you had it in order from the.
I didn't.
From the messages.
The messages.
Then you. Never mind. It's fine.
Oh, who won?
Yeah. No, not of who won, but of who won what. Because I thought.
I know who wins what. I didn't know who won.
Okay.
Cyborg got the shirt. Cool.
Thanks, it's gonna be a good time, man. Like I said, you'll probably meet my sister because she'll be there as well.
Hey,
also have another family member I think is coming. Of course, Debatable is going to be there. Another one of my homeboys is coming as well. And then of course Dom is going to be there, which I think that's going to be dope. I didn't know Dom was coming until tonight, so that's going to be really fun. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time, Aaron.
Woo got the shirt. Shay got the information. I'm following Shay. Whatever Shay say goes. Okay. And if Shay is wrong, y'all can take it up with Shay. If you take it up with Shay, you better not take it up with Shay.
Because I'll shoot you in the kneecaps. Also, yes, pressure us. I'm telling you, I'm tired. It's been a long. I'm gonna start having shit mouth in a minute. Also, yep, there it is. Also, yes,
podcast at the dark. Here we go.
We are going to get a Twitch.
Yeah, and then P will do game nights, and then we'll stream podcasts on Twitch as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
You know what? Okay, hold on. All right, Marco. For you. Okay, not bad, P. And then I'll let you go after this.
Are you good, man? I'm here.
Damn, I got a lot of DMs. I should have thought about this differently. It's all right. This is the best way to do it. All right. Oh, we got some new members. Some people joined. Okay,
thank y'all.
Joining the Discord. Nay was not in the Discord already. Hey, Nay, we gonna box.
See, Nay, don't make me shoot you in the kneecaps.
Nay and Goat Hawk joined. That's only two that joined. Where the rest of y'all at? Y'all must already be in there. Good. So let me get to this general disc. Oh, Joe won the Kahoot. I gotta scroll up, it looks like. Okay. Lord have mercy, this is wild. Yo, bro, you wild for this. What? Where did this even come from, bro? What made you make this, dog? What made you make this? And again, these pictures look nothing like me. Oh, Ranger to Japan, I got you. If he shares that information with me, I got you. As long as I'm allowed to share information, I got you. That looks like Pete. No, I'm just kidding. It don't look like you. That's dirty. Hey, the background clean though. How come? Where my background at? Dang.
Wow.
That's
I look like something. Tell you that.
Oh my
Quack,
god.
quack.
Yeah. Hey, Marco, stop taking screenshots of us, dog. I need you to chill out. That's wild, bro.
I look like Joe looks homicidal.
I
And I look crazy. I look like I'll kill.
Never mind. I can't say what I was gonna say about what I look like.
You look like a does it start with a
I can't say it. I'm
I
just
already
leave it at that. I can't say it. I ain't gonna say it. Okay, Chris. I see you. Oh, y'all. Oh, that's
I forgot Chris was part of the Divine Nine.
Okay. See, I was gonna throw something up, but I'm not part of it, so I can't throw it up. But I know a lot of boys.
I was so close.
Okay,
my mama
Chris.
got sick.
Joe looked like a little person. Wild, bro. Yeah, this is my reaction to Joe winning. He happy. I was upset Joe won something. But anyway. All right, y'all. I bet you. Of course. How did I know? I was gonna say something. I said I'll see y'all in the chat and in Discord, and I was gonna say I bet you one person's already in there. Can you guess the one person's already in there, P? No.
Oh,
that's a good guess though. Nope, that's a decent guess. You moving away from the person though. You switch genders.
Joel.
Come on, there you go. Joel already in the watch long, ready to go. Yep, Nina knew. What last one in general? Yo, let's open another section in Discord. It would be called Usopp Slander Effect. We can slander anybody there.
I will kick y'all all.
Just DM me and I'll get you back in. Don't worry about it. We could do that. Usopp Slander Effect is what you want it to be called. We can make that happen. Either I'll make that happen or Shay, who is amazing, will make that happen. One of us will make that happen, but we'll get that.
If that's
we'll
the case,
get that
can we
going.
get a Hunter is mid room too?
It's not chill out. It's not just about Usopp. It's just slander anybody in there.
No, I get it.
So we don't need 2 slander rooms.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Then let's like Cole right there and say Usopp and with ChatGPT. How can we merge Hunter and Usopp together?
Anyway,
let's see. ChatGPT.
Stop. All right, y'all.
Merge.
I'm in the stream.
Don't end the stream. Hold on.
I want to make it to 4 hours. We passed 4 hours.
And
oh my gosh, y'all. Look what y'all done. Sophia, look what you've done. Oh, I almost left the stream.
Usoppika. Usopp and Karapika.
Because why we slandering Karapika? There's zero reason to slander Karapika. Kaiju got 3 episodes out already?
Yeah, I haven't watched. I need to get on that.
Oh, is that episode 3 of season 1 that I haven't watched yet? That's episode 3 of season 1. I have not watched Kaiju. Just want y'all to know that.
I need to watch. I think Dawn to Dawn, the second episode is out. The finale to Love Island is tomorrow.
Nobody cares, bro.
The finale to Love Island is tomorrow. So I can't wait for that, even though they dropped the ball. Like, I don't know if I'm watching this anymore.
Haterade section. Oh my God. Marco said, super chat goal for y'all to wear bunny or duck suits on stream, please.
Nope.
I'm not 100% against it.
I'm glad you're not.
We can wear monkey suits.
That's racist. And I almost said something, but we probably would have got demonetized, so I don't want to say that. So which one gonna be? My intrusive thoughts really wanna take off.
Oh my god! Yeah, we actually watched Gotcha Kuda Nova in the
So now we just gonna be porch monkeys. Huh?
in the
That's
Discord. Stop
what's going on.
Shut your Terrell. It's too late to kick you. The effect is gone, but bruh, don't do that. It's stupid. But
you
yeah,
talk about wearing money, but yes. and I want to keep going, but
yeah, I'm cutting you off before you keep going.
Don is
Okay. You spoke, and I ain't know where you was going. P, let's.
So now I'm gonna say what I want.
Yeah. Too quick. I know my mouse did not move. It was ready. Say what you gotta say in Discord. There you go. Say it in Discord. We go to Discord. All right, y'all. I love y'all.
I'd rather say
It has not moved. I am not stupid. I know you.
so, you guys. I hope everything is going well. I ain't said nothing. What is that? Is that still?
No, it's a ginger beer.
Okay. Ginger beer ain't got no alcohol in it, do it?
No. Soda. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all in the Discord.
Oh, so we're going to Discord?
I mean, I know I am. You go to bed, ain't you?
No, half of me wanted to like get this content out. I got some ideas, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it tomorrow. Also, we ain't got no reels either.
We ain't got no reels. Them trial reels is phenomenal though. We got
I knew they were going to be phenomenal.
We got like 60.
I've been asking you to do that one for a minute.
You have trial reels?
No, not trial reels, but that particular reel.
Right, but I'm saying, but it has to. You have to do it trial reel. No, and just reposting the reel. Yeah, it would work, but like to do what it's doing, specifically,
I think it still would have done. I think it still would have done the job because that would have only been the based on because I will say TikTok and Instagram mirror each other very well.
But I'm saying the way people are talking about how trial reels are like
no, I get it. I've seen, no. I've seen it. I get it. I still think it probably would have done equally as well.
This noon? What do you mean this noon? Oh, later today? No, because I technically can't be working on Sunday. Wifey ain't gonna let me down here like that. So sorry, y'all. Love y'all though. All right, we out. Love y'all. Peace.